Can somebody come and save me? I just wanna know. I wanna know.
I could run through the fire, I could conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red light. I could run through the fire, I could conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red. Conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red light. I could run through the fire, I could conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red.
And every moment counts, baby, I don't wanna miss a thing. We can sleep under the stars, we can sleep under the stars, or hang out in hotel bars, driving somewhere in your car. We can sleep under the stars, we can sleep under the stars, under the stars. Baby, while we're young, young, oh, baby, while we're young, young, oh, baby, while we're young, 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 young,
Imagine all of this packed into this. The new G16. Stunning views. Advanced gaming performance. Top the leaderboard. Stay effortlessly cool. G16 gaming laptop. Imagine all of this packed into this. The new G16. Stunning views. Advanced gaming performance. Top the leaderboard. Stay effortlessly cool. G16 gaming laptop. Imagine all of this packed into this. The new G16. Stunning views. Advanced gaming performance. Top the leaderboard. Stay effortlessly cool. G16 gaming laptop. Imagine all of this packed into this. The new G16. Stunning views. Advanced gaming performance. Top the leaderboard. Stay effortlessly cool. G16 gaming laptop. Imagine all of this packed into this. The new G16. Stunning views. Advanced gaming performance. Top the leaderboard. Stay effortlessly cool.
Well, good afternoon, everybody. Welcome to the Alienware and Intel Presents Alienware Gaming Saturdays. This is going to be your boy Bullet joining on the desk. Alongside with me is going to be my old friend, Mr. Oro. So, Oro, welcome to the show. And how are you feeling today?
Thank you for the warm welcome, Bullet. I think again we are back with an Alienware Gaming Saturday. So we have been doing it for a while now, Bullet, and we have seen some amazing talent. Visiting different cities. We have seen down south. We've seen on in the north where players coming and enjoying and getting and showcasing some good talents, which is always
Yep.
appreciated. So expecting the same from this week as well.
Yes, for now, folks, I do believe that we'll be jumping straight to the schedule part. Let's take a look on how the entire action is going to happen for this Alienware Gaming Saturdays. Of course, we have the first matchup, Rahul Rathod up against the side of Abhishek Pandey. Second matchup, Sutesh Mankar up against the side of Vishal Upadhyay. Mohammad Mansoori on the third matchup facing against the side of Rahul Mudliar. And Ame Kande facing up against the side of Pranav Kolkar. Amazing names. I'm expecting some amazing performances because from the previous decks, I do believe. I guess I was with you only, Oro. For the previous, I would say 2 or 3 weeks, we have witnessed almost kind of like a one-sided games where somebody is dominating someone else and the entire tournament is going very one-sided. So we do believe that yes, we might see some toe-to-toe games. We might see some 2-3s happening. We might see some penalty scores happening. So let's see
Yeah.
what kind of action today we see in the Alienware Gaming Saturday.
Yeah, of course. I mean, the schedule looks good, looks great. Hopefully, the players are prepped up. And last week we saw some, the last time when we saw these players, playing, and the usual qualifiers were pretty one-sided, where one player was dominating and showcasing that he was superior. And of course, when you get a chance to play, or when you get a platform, and I think players take it very seriously. They want to showcase that they are the best out there, and they want to just get the bragging rights that yeah, we are here to win it. And one thing which I remember also, that last time there was two friends who were playing the finals, right, Bullet, and
Yeah,
they
yeah, they're best friends.
absolutely had a great match in the finals. And end of it, of course, there will be a winner. And he got some peripherals from Alienware side. And this time
Yeah.
also we have some the same similar prizes. Alienware is giving out the peripherals, which is obviously going to be some premium quality keyboard and mouse. Who is going to be the winner? Whoever is going to win the event is going to grab those opportunities to get a hand on those mouse and the keyboard.
I mean, every gamer's dream. It is every gamer's dream. For me personally, being honest, like I had a dream of owning an Alienware headset back in the day, and it used to be very costly. But anyways, folks, yes, these guys who are participating at the FIFA, and also up next is going to be a CS:GO 2v2 matchup. But for now, the
Yeah.
FIFA guys, of course, will be having the chance to grab on the, when you get on the first place, you have a chance to win a combo of gaming headset and a keyboard. And when you get on the second place, I do believe you just have a headset to grab onto the prize. Of course, I do believe shortly we'll be jumping straight into the first match of the day. I would say the first map of the day, because straight up it's going to be a BO one sided. It's going to be just one single map, one single game to entirely decide who's going to go up to the next stage, next seed. But I do believe also for the finale side, it's going to be just only, it's not going to be of like a best of three leg or a best of two legs. It's going to be just one single game. So it comes from a very single thing that you only have one single game entirely. I do believe it's going to be 5 minutes of the first half. So you
Yeah.
don't have much time to basically even read on. You just have to grab onto the opportunity that you can decide on how they are setting their defending tactics, how your opponent is setting those attacking tactics, and just dribble all the way to score a goal.
Yeah, since we are talking about FIFA, Bullet, I think one thing which the whole world is talking about, that is Messi,
Yeah.
the recent transfer which has happened to Inter Miami. Like, of course, it's
See, man, I'm a OG
yeah,
Barca fan. I'm a OG Barca fan. I'm always
same,
gonna stay an
exactly the same.
OG Barca fan. Luis Suarez, Neymar, and Messi, straight up the
Yeah,
OG golden days. Everyone who used to play FIFA back in the day, was it was gonna be
true,
Real
true.
Madrid up against the side of Barcelona. Few of my
Yeah,
friends, or maybe it used to be happen every FIFA circle back in the day. Few of those circle used to follow the I would say the UK league, which is, I'm not able to recall the name correctly, which had Manchester City, Manchester
yeah,
United, or towards the side of Germany, you have FC Bayern. These were some of the primary teams back in FIFA 16, back in FIFA 17, FIFA 18. Till FIFA 18, I used to follow up the scene very
yep,
lively. But yeah, again, one thing also that I need to mention: a lot of our own country's player are also representing us on the international stage, which is very good to see. There are many
yeah,
names out there like Shanaz. There are many names like out there like Sirjana, Charanjot. These are some of the quite few names who are
yep,
still in the scene from last. I if I remember, I played against Lokmanyu Chaturvedi in one of the events in FIFA 15, and it's almost been 5, or I would say more than 5 years now. He's still active in the scene, still I would say dominating, one of the top dogs when it comes down to our region. They have almost surpassed many of the international leagues as well, and finished off in the hashtag number 4, hashtag number 3. So that's very good to see that FIFA scene is still alive. I also appreciate the fact that the publishers are also making a lot of effort to lay down the whole framework and the whole structure. But yes, Comes down to the grassroots events. Of course, Alienware Intel, supported by the Esports Club, a great management being done by the side of Esports Club to just go on to different parts of the country, go on to some exclusive stores, gather around a good number of people to just understand on how the scene works, understand on how the game works. And of course, it's going to be a very like a stepping stone opportunity for all the FIFA enthusiasts, esports enthusiasts out there to just play on the tournament, see on how you actually perform. Because playing a tournament is a very very different thing. Playing on a home level, playing on with your friends is a very very different. I've been a victim of that. I can totally understand that how you can get wrecked by FIFA professional in a tournament stake like this. So yes, it's a very very good efforts being laid on from the side of Alienware, Intel, and the Esports Club.
Yeah, of course. I mean, that's to something we have been constantly talking about, that Alienware have been taking some great initiative along with the sports club. But yeah, one thing which we have also noticed that PSG is a club which is a lot of players are opting for, and currently there is no other squad who can be compared with the kind of attributes, the kind of skill sets those players are having, right, Bullet? And
Hmm.
I think these players have been dominating, specifically Mbappe. The pace he generates, if you give out those spaces, he is going to be a lethal player to watch out for. And since you were talking, and we all know that Messi, Neymar, and Suarez were an emotion. I think if we could have seen that build up between again Messi, Neymar, and Mbappe, which was starting to build up. But again, now things will change, of course, since Messi has now got transferred to
So yeah,
Inter Miami, and he has scored
yeah,
his first goal yesterday. It was a brilliant match, and I think we are emotional, of course, but I think the world uh, is sooner or later going to be ready for the next set of legends. Of course, Cristiano Ronaldo and
definitely,
Messi have dominated the
definitely.
scene for a while now, but I think a lot of players are watching them, and for sure, the players who are there at the the place at the Alienware Gaming Saturdays where these taking place, so they will of course make sure that PSG comes in favor of them so that they can create some opportunities. Let's see whoever is who is going to be that player who is going to take away the peripherals which is given away by Alienware.
Of course, man. How you set up your team, how you actually select a team, the depending on the stats, it matters a lot. I have seen that. We of course, if I'm not wrong, on the previous weeks, on the previous gaming Saturdays presented by Railway Intel, it was most of the time we used to see PSG up against the side of PSG. Sometimes, we just saw someone picking FC Barca, or maybe it was
City,
Manchester City. It was
City,
City,
City.
yeah,
Yes,
City,
yes.
Manchester City. Sometime we did saw Manchester City. Most of the time, I mean, like 99.9% of the time, it was side of PSG only. So it's a complete like I would say believe that yes, when you get, like, it's a fact, man. If you get a team which has a good stats, of course, the overall
Yep.
stats which are being taken from the IRL players do affect your in-game stats as well. So whenever player is having a good pace, compared to Mbappe, compared to anyone in the team, of course, Mbappe has the ball. He can do a better lob pass. He can do a better overall sprint against to the play. So it does affect in the overall game a lot. But it comes down to the same picture. Here it's not going to be a real place. Here you have to control the teams itself. You have to perform the shots itself. But for now,
But
folks,
it's
we get a
now down to the
confirmation going
players.
on. Let's
Which ones
go
are going to stand
down
out? Who
to
will
the
affect the
players
game?
and
And
let's
who will have the
see what
greater
action do we
design?
have in
It should
for.
be a cracking game, though.
Yep, of course, hoping for some brilliant action. France and PSG is okay. So this is something which we have seen
Yeah,
already in this
yeah,
event,
yeah,
right, Bullet? And
yeah, definitely.
since Mbappe is there in both the squads, so hopefully some good attacking actions we can see from both the players now.
Yeah. For now, let's see what kind of action we can see. A lot of action going on in the midfield. A lot of going, tactics going on in the midfield right now. Mbappe right again on the ball. Pass it out to Sarah Rabiot. Again, a wing approach. Trying to play those one-touch pass pretty well. Goes for a finesse, but no. It's going to be the Sarah goalkeeper to just make the goal to convert into a corner. Corner being taken very quickly, of course. You want to just go on, but it's going to be a throw in coming in for the side of France. If I'm not wrong, France is going to be from the side of Chaitanya, being picked by from the side of Chaitanya, and Madhusan has gone with the PSG.
Yep, of course, Neymar Jr. on the ball. Hopefully, okay, a good through ball towards. Okay, it's going back towards Neymar again. Rabiot, lob pass towards Hernandez. Okay. Interesting passes going on and trying to create some spaces, but both the players have been pretty accurate, I think, about their spaces. Like last week we saw a lot of players, messing up with the spaces and the passes, which
Yeah.
costed them a lot. But currently a long lob through ball again, but currently being defended by France players at this point of time.
Yeah, for sure. Now, I mean, like Chaitanya and Madhusan are both are able to, create some good space and try to able to, pass it down. They try to focus on the interception. A good interception again coming from the side of Madhusan to get the ball control, taking the ball control towards the middle of the pitch, trying to create or break the defenses to be very specific. As he goes inside the box, Mbappe on the ball, still nobody's trying to go for defending. It's going to be a clear goal, of course. I mean, how your defenders cannot defend that, but there you go. First goal coming in from the side of Chaitanya. On the other hand, Madhusan definitely didn't expect that to happen. I mean, like the ball was definitely for way too much. I would say in the terms of the timing, in terms of the overall period of time inside the goal box. Definitely could have gone for a straight up standing tackle over there. But anyways, again Mbappe right on the ball inside the goal box, and it could be another one, but straight up slight tackle coming into the picture. Again, the ball control goes on towards the favor of Chaitanya. Good set pass. Might be able to pull it again. Of course, it's going to be a very clear one. I mean, the same strategy, the same angle. I mean, like the same angle to just pass on the ball into the same position. Madhusan should be able to just anticipate on how Chaitanya is able to do this very clearly for the last two goals. 2-0 will be the scoreline.
Yep, good start from Chaitanya's side, and I think this is a setback actually, right, Bullet? I also was thinking that since PSG is there, so we might see Madhusudan with a opening goal, but it was Chaitanya, of course. But he has been, playing some good passes, and which is very very important. But okay, Madhusudan with an opening. Neymar Junior, can he? Oh no, Varane was there. Passed it on to Theo. Theo will pass it on towards Koman. Okay, trying to pass it towards Mbappe again, but couldn't. The ball position is with Chaitanya again. I think Chaitanya is doing the right thing at this point of time, Bullet, that he is keeping the ball position towards himself. Okay, Mbappe with the ball again. It's really dangerous in that area. Koman passing it
Oh,
on.
good
Okay,
one.
he was going for a shot there. But anyways, Messi. Madhusudan on the ball now. Neymar passing it on to Mbappe. But see, there's no players who's going to support Mbappe there. He has no other choice other than passing it back to the players who are behind him.
Yeah, definitely. Coming out to the one of the points you said, the ball controlling onto the favor of Chaitanya. I feel like Madhusudan is actually allowing him to do that. Good through pass coming in, might be able to do it, but no, it's going to be an offside as he was caught out by the defenders over there. Good call to coming in from side of ref, of course. But yeah, coming back to the conversation, I do feel like yes, Madhusudan is not able to anticipate where the tackles are going in. Sorry, where the set piece drive pass are going in, where exactly Chaitanya is going to place the ball. But it was there. I would say it was there for the first goal, but on the second goal, when the same approach was there, Madhusudan could have been just straight up on the point and figured it out where the exact attacking is coming in from. As you take a look again, the same set piece to happen. Now he's going for a one touch. He's trying to just deviate the entire attention of Madhusudan to some kind of other parts of the pitch, and he's going for it. He's not stopping. He's actually going for a very good one touch passes. He's going for a very good set piece control, and he's actually allowing to open up the defenses. As you go again, he's getting very near to the penalty box area, and it's happening again and again. So I do feel like yes, Madhusudan have to think something of towards the side of defending side. You just can allow another third goal to going in against your team. So yeah, I mean it's gonna be the first time that we're seeing someone picking MSG and not able to score a goal in the first half.
Yeah, I think we have seen only one game where it was PSG and France. I think the last time we both were on desk with the
Hmm.
Alienware Gaming Saturdays, only one game France won. The other rest, all the games, whoever took PSG were the clear winners. But good defense strategy coming in from
Yeah,
Chaitanya again. He has been very, very watchful on that positioning. Uh,
yeah.
Not a lot clear shots have been allowed from Chaitanya's side, which has allowed him to keep his players at a place, or maybe you can say that whenever these guys are on the offensive side, he can maneuver the ball, and he can uh, have converted them towards an outcome. But anyways, currently again good defense coming out from Chaitanya there. Half time, it's 2-0. A good start from Chaitanya. Bullet.
Of course, it's gonna be there. I mean, Madhusudan actually allowing him to play his own way, not able to intercept, not able to keep the ball control towards his favor. Even the passes are not coming here. Of course, you don't have the ball control, you can't do the passes. But anyways, again, folks, as we take no breaks to go against the second half, it's going to be the second half to decide the fate who's going to go and proceed for the next stage of rounds in these first four brackets. But for now, folks, again, the same approach being laid down from the side of Chaitanya. He also needs to, I mean, it's the same approach and the same strategies are working out for him. So I don't think so he's going to have any kind of trouble or any kind of thought process going on that he might want to change his approach on how he's going to just lay it down. But a good build up getting made from the side of France one more time as Messi comes onto the ball. But no, it's going to be same thing to just go again back in there. Oh, sorry, it was someone else. Not Messi. It wasn't Mbappe. There you go. Finally, a goal coming in from the side of Madhusan. Good one, I would say. But for now, there's going to be some more efforts to being laid down from the side of Madhusan to equalize, to put up the equalizer shot. Equalizer goal, convert it into a short goal, and again try to just equalize things for themselves and just proceed on forward. Good ball control, good way to just show the entire skill moves just right there. I mean, like he was just stunned and watching like how gonna approach and do a set tackle over there. But for now,
Yep.
Messi on the ball one more time, goes for a through pass. Yes.
I think that after the half time, Madhusudan has rethinked a lot, and now he's waiting. That he's not just forward passing and just trying to maneuver the field. Currently, he's just waiting for all his players to move ahead, and then he's playing those cheeky passes and trying to get those open spaces. But at the moment, Chaitanya again.
Yeah.
Hopefully, he can get another one. But okay, this was an offside from Chaitanya. I guess no, it was an offside from Madhusudan's side from PSG. So an advantage going on towards France. But Neymar Jr. on the ball again, passing it towards Vitina. Mendes passing it towards Mbappe. Mbappe, can he score again? Neymar passing it on to Mendes again, but Varane was there. Cannot. It's not easy when Varane is there. He is one of those defenders who has a good defending tactic. Mbappe again, he can create those spaces. Yeah, he passes on to Rabiot. It is again a 2-on-2, but no, Dembele I think misses out on that pass, which creates or maybe helps Madhusudan to clear the ball out.
But for now, I was getting in the ball control going into the favor of PAGS. Madhusudan still able to figure it out how I can put the equalizer shot. Good battle between these players to get the ball control. Mbappe again coming on the ball. Of course, it's going to be Mbappe all over the place. I mean, like I do feel that we are seeing France and PSG is one of the key reasons that Mbappe is from France and he's also in a place for the club called PSG. Of course, we know for the fact that everybody want to use the whole stats which have been leading on to the favor. Good ball again coming inside the penalty box area. Could have been the shot over there, but he waits. He just waits, and there you go. I mean, a 3-1 score line coming into the favor of Chaitanya. Definitely that we wanted to see some back and forth action. But again, Madhusudan, he's still struggling to gain the ball control. He's still struggling to get up the entire pitch to just feel under the favor. But for now, it's going to be real hard. But as you see, good approach again coming in. Oh no! How you can let that happen? Oh my! How you can let that happen? But it is what it is, Mr. Aurav. It is what it is.
Yeah, it is what it is. I think that was really close. Could have been okay. Again, Neymar on the attack, but it can be a penalty. Yes, it is. It is a penalty. That was a rough tackle inside the goal box. Okay, Neymar will take it. Can this be the second goal? It has to be. Oh, it has been saved. What an anti-climax, Bullet. We didn't expect, because when you get a penalty, I think that becomes a freebie, of course, because nobody is defending or only you and the goalkeeper. Okay, it has happened now, but he has to immediately forget about it. But he doesn't have much time left.
Exactly, my friend. But for now, I do believe that yes, we can expect one goal at least coming from San Marsanes gets inside the penalty box area. I mean, the ball control and how these standing interceptions are happening from the side of France, it's happening from the side of Chaitanya is just way too good. Emma Junior on the ball, trying to find an opening. Hey, a good around the world skill move coming in. Tries to go for a pass, but no, Ravani will be right there to just intercept it for the good. But for now, it's going to be just, I would say, in real 2 minutes left or maybe 1 minute and 30 seconds left. Just convert another chance into a successful goal. But it's, I mean, like how the penalty didn't went into his favor, I do feel like it's highly unlikely to happen.
Yeah, of course. I mean, again, oh, that was a good fake shot, and this will be converted. And hopefully, Madhusudan can equalize at the correct timing. But no, this is a opening. Mbappe with the shot, but getting saved. Goodness me, Bullet, it's all happening. I think this is not a finale though, but it's not less than a finale. This is what we expect if we see some good action. In the Alienware Gaming Center, this is coming live from Delhi at this point of time, right, Bullet? And hopefully these players are enjoying.
Yep.
But Neymar's pass, this can be the equalizer. Okay, he has to be calm. He passes it on to Vitina. He still has the ball, but no, it will be defended by Rabiot. Dembele passes on to Mbappe. Back passes it. Goodness me.
I mean, like, this is what you wanted to see. A good through pass coming to the side of Koman as he plays back to again to the side of Dembele. Waiting to get the ball control, but no, it will be a good, I would say, standing interception coming on from the side of PSG. Overall now, Neymar Jr. again on the ball, goes on to the side of Mbappe. And this can lead to a very, very big trouble for both sides as, ball control is not able to get on one side. But a good touch coming into just for interception. I mean, like, all Chaitanya wants to do is right now waste a little bit more time to just gain the confidence to get aside and set things, end things for now, because there's going to be just one single BO1 was one single line in terms of, I would say, the football. But oh, again Mbappe on the ball. This could be it. He's trying to go for it, but no, goalkeeper will just come up and save it. And there you go, the final whistle coming in. Chaitanya winning it on a scoreline of 3-2.
Yeah, I think Chaitanya did brilliantly, but I think we cannot take out Madhusudan's effort, right, Bullet? It was the second half where he created the magic, but it would have been 3-3 if Neymar would have scored there. But yeah, again, you mentioned it is what it is. You have to deal with it inside the game. If you are not, converting those opportunities, you might not be ending up as a winner today.
I mean, like, I do believe that yes, Madhusudan was not able to anticipate. Madhusudan, there were quite a few, I would say, faults coming into his play. But yes, on the second half, it did show that yes, he had the potential. All he needs a little bit more time to just analyze and tell things. But that's the main key reason that we are seeing, these tournaments getting won by some of the finest players that they have in their city. So Chaitanya was able to just understand on how Madhusudana is not able to anticipate. Madhusudana is not able to counter attack. Madhusudana is not able to set up these proper defenses. But yes, in the end, Chaitanya was able to gain up the clean feed. Was able to just make up some good spaces between the side of defenses. Was able to break defenses against the side of Madhusudan, and that's why he got the first game for now, folks. Yes, the first, I would say, matchup is done. I do believe that we have 3 more games coming in for this one. Of course, after that, we're going to see the semi-finale and semi-finale. I do believe that all of the games, I mean, like this confirmed. I'm really sorry. Why am I using I do believe it every now and then? It's pretty much confirmed that we are going to see all of the games in the best of one leg. It's not going to be 2 or 3 legs coming into the picture. So again, players have very less time to analyze, anticipate, and work. So they have to just make most of the time towards themselves and how they want to anticipate, how they want to counter attack, how they want to set their defenses, how they want to actually attack and make up those spaces to score a goal.
Yeah, of course. I mean, uh, the way the first game panned out, I'm hoping for some more brilliant action. So hopefully, I think we will be getting some good matches coming forward. And the way Madhusudhan and Chaitanya game turned out, I think the other players who are seeing them, who are watching them, who are going to sit on the same place and get the controllers in hand and start playing. I think they can. Uh, do the same thing and maybe come out as a or emerge as a winner.
Yeah, definitely. I do believe that we're going to be starting off with the second game pretty soon. But again, it's going to be the same thing, folks. It's going to be happening in every part of our India, every city that we're talking about, where we have the Dell and Alienware exclusive stores. If I'm not wrong, we were in the some southern part of India for the last the last before week. So I do believe that, yes, again, man, a good initiative coming in from side of Alienware Intel to support these grassroots level of events. The first one, which is coming in live, we are live from Dell exclusive store Pune. Our second entire thing coming in for the side of CSGO, which is going to happen in a 2v2 scenario of a wingman mode. In a wingman mode is going to be from the side of Alienware Experience Store. We will be coming live all the way from Delhi. So I mean, like, yes, pretty big schedule. I mean, like, pretty big day ahead of us to just sit back and enjoy pretty good games. But again, folks, for now, I do believe that let's take a look at the schedule coming in into the picture. We have a second game again from two of the finest players in our Pune city. But again, man, the same thing. The players have a very less time. Players do have not that some kind of like, okay, they have a best of 2 leg or best of 3 leg that they can at least sit back and analyze things. They only have one single game, though, so they gotta make most of it.
Yeah, of course. I mean, it's a do or die situation. We have seen in multiple FIFA tournaments that there is a home and away scenario, and
Yeah,
then again we have those penalty shootouts if the score lines are similar, and there are a lot of complications there. But this is pretty simple. You win it, you go ahead, and if you lose, you are out of the brackets, and you have to wait again, or you have to wait for another Alienware Gaming Saturdays coming to your city, and you can start with that. But anyways, I think it's a good feeling anyway, because see, these players don't get the opportunity of a LAN, because this can be considered like a LAN, because there are audience who are visiting the stores,
definitely.
who
Yeah.
are watching you, and they'll see what's happening, and whoever are intrigued with FIFA, they can come and ask you questions. You can answer them if you guys are into the scene for a while now. We have seen this happening in multiple events, so hopefully this is happening in Delhi also, and these guys are having a great time. So I want to visit one of them. Of course, casting is something which we enjoy, but if someday Alienware Gaming Saturdays is happening at the venue, we would like to interact with the people, because that is where you get the real thing, right? Because people are coming, and you get their reactions on site, and we can capture it, and we can transfer it, or maybe portray it to the audience who are sitting and watching it on YouTube today.
Yeah, definitely, man. I mean, all of this major cities. I mean, even the T2 based cities are getting covered. So I'm living in Indore right now. I have a small ray of hope that this might come, because I have seen a lot of Dell exclusive stores. I have seen a lot of Alienware exclusive stores right in our Indore place. So I do believe that, yes, it might come. Who knows? But for now, folks, we're taking a short break. We'll be right back after.
of this packed into this. The new G16. Stunning views. Advanced gaming performance. Top the leaderboard. Stay effortlessly cool. G16 gaming laptop.
running out of time. Every day goes by so fast, and every moment counts, baby. I don't wanna miss a thing. We can sleep under the stars, we can sleep under the stars, or hang out in hotel bars, driving somewhere in your car. We can sleep under the stars, we can sleep under the stars, under the stars. Baby, while we're young, oh, baby, while we're young, oh, baby, while we're
Well, welcome back, everybody. Welcome back to the Alienware and Intel presents Alienware Gaming Saturdays. It's going to be your boy Bullet. Joining alongside with me is going to be Oro as usual. But for now, folks, yes, we are done for the first, I would say, game for the day. We saw a tremendous, I would say, very well performance coming in from side of Chaitanya. And of course, we are also ready for the second game of the day. So, I mean, on the first map, from the first game, at least I have a habit of saying a map. I've been coming from a shooter background. But yes, folks, on the first game itself, when it comes down to FIFA for this particular day, we did saw some good goals coming in on the second half.
Yeah.
But again, the same usual mistakes, not able to anticipate the whole tackle situation, not able to anticipate the whole pass on situation by your opponent. This is something that other opponents which are coming after this that really needs to focus on and try to get those
Yep.
goals on to your favor.
Yep. I think currently we will see Chaitanya going up against Divij. Divij has
Yeah.
taken Barcelona and Chaitanya is with Bayern Munich. So, okay, this for the first time
Hmm.
we'll see Bayern Munich in Alienware Gaming Saturdays. Let's see how this pans out. Barcelona once again on the attack. Okay, no, this is Divij on Bayern Munich. Okay.
I
Musala.
mean,
I'm really not updated with the Bayern Munich current squad, so I'm
hmm.
really interested to see who all the players. Oh wait,
Oh!
what was that? He was literally playing there, Bullet, and even I did not anticipate that he will take a shot from there.
I mean, pretty much, I would say, of course, a clear, full Chaitanya win power coming in because Chaitanya is playing as Bayern Munich, as we can see, and Divic is playing actually with Barcelona. But I wanted to actually say the average day for, I would say, Bayern Munich, dude. They used to be a German powerhouse. They used to be the Germany powerhouse when it comes down to the side of being in a club from their own region. But coming back again to the for this game now, folks. Yes, we saw a very early score coming in from the side of Division. Of course, I'm really sorry, from coming in from the side of Chaitanya. But again, David is still trying to get the ball control onto his favor. But no, one touch pass is so good, clear opening.
Oh,
He scores for a ground one. And he will score another one. I mean, like Chaitanya, the one touch passes is so brilliant. I mean, he's one of the players who definitely now I can say looks way more skilled, looks way more calm, looks way more composed on how you want to attack upon, how you want to set his team apart, just break the defenses. But again, man, again as a Bayern fan back in being a Bayern fan from back in the day, average day for Bayern Munich, dude.
and I'm sure that Jamal Moisala is going to be a player to watch out for. Currently, he has scored 2, so up for his hat trick. Let's see that is that possible or not. Ready? Passing it towards Moisala. Mane. We have seen this guy doing wonders for Liverpool back in the years. I'm sure that Bullet. I know that you are a Barclays Premier League fan. You have watched those games very closely.
Sometimes around,
Currently,
yes, sometimes not.
I know. You were saying that Barclays Premier League is a league. Of course, you get some quality football there, and I think currently okay
Oh,
again.
oh, oh, oh.
Can this be the third one? No, it was saved. Oh goodness me! Which brings me back to again Barclays Premier League, Bullet. I think why don't
Yeah.
you explain it? What did you actually say at that point of time?
To be honest, I'm not really updated with the current scenario to be going on with the IRL football, to be frankly speaking. I'm very much closely following with the FIFA things going on, especially from our
Okay.
own region, or where 4 or 5 players are representing us in other
Yeah, correct,
international
correct.
tourneys and trying to, yeah. So I'm kind of not very updated, to be frankly speaking. But yes, back like up till 2018, I followed very closely the whole situation. I was updated with the Manchester City roster. I was updated with every, I would say, English Premier League and the situation where, and the league where Barcelona and Real Madrid used to play the same one. After that, after 15-18, it got to be into some other genres. But anyways, guys, coming back with our games happening right now, a good wing approach coming in from Sara Barcelona, which is going to be the side of Divic. On the other hand, still not able to break through. As good interception comes in, but Lewandowski on the other hand. But I'm really sorry. I'm really sorry. So Lewandowski is now playing from. Oh my god, how did I miss this? I am so sorry. Lewandowski is now from Barcelona, dude. Oh my god, I'm definitely not really the guy. I'm updated with the football news, dude. I'm definitely not the guy.
It has happened quite a long time now. So
quite a way, yeah,
Lewandowski
yeah,
is
yeah.
a part of Lewandowski is an active part of Barcelona currently, along with Ousmane Dembele. But yeah, hopefully we'll see some Lewandowski action from Chaitanya. Oh, actually from Divij's side, correct, because eh, he hasn't
Oh, not the
scored
way.
yet, and we are approaching. Okay, this is going to be a free kick, and I think Mane will be taking it. Let's see, is he going to take a shot? I think he's trying. Yeah, he's going for a shot. I think it's just an inside foot curler. Let's see, can he score it from here? Okay, Ter Stegen, another German goalkeeper, right? I think there's something with Germany and goalkeepers, right? Bullet. We have seen some brilliant goalkeepers in the past, Manuel Neuer. I think there was another one where we saw a 2002 finals between Brazil and Oliver Kahn. It was, yeah, I remember his name. Ter Stegen for Barcelona for quite a while. He has been a player. But De Jong passes it
Yeah.
on to Lewandowski. Takes a grounded shot, but it will be saved by Sommer. It will be a corner kick.
Yep. Could be an easy one, but no, it's gonna be a clear, interception coming into the picture. But for now, folks, yes, it's gonna be the side of Bayern Munich to go again. But oh, this time around, it's gonna be the side of Rapina to score, trying to come to make a comeback, trying to do the equalizer. But no, still far away from equalizer. The scoreline is gonna be a 1-2. Barcelona looking pretty much confident on how now the side of Chaitanya is doing kind of a little bit bleaky towards the side of defense. They are able to open up the spaces. They are able to create some good chances. But for now, Mane again on the ball and go for a through pass, waiting for his another player to come on with the picture. Good skill moves, but no, definitely not the right area to just throw your opponent out there. Sadio Mane on the ball, of course, is going to
Oh,
be clear goal coming in. I mean, an easy one for the side of Chaitanya. I mean, like inside the goal box when it comes down to FIFA. I mean, it's the basic fact and basic rule. You don't do that. You definitely don't take the risk.
oh no. Through ball went a little off there. Otherwise, Mane was through there. And it could have been the fourth one for Chaitanya and Bayern Munich. But yeah, last game, if I'm not wrong, Bullet, he conceded one to Madhusudhan and he saved it. This time he scored the penalty, but again he's doing the same thing. But nobody's charging. What? Why is it that he will end up scoring? Yes, exactly. This is the fourth one, and this time again it is Mane. So Mane and Moisala has scored two each for Chaitanya and Bayern Munich at this point of time. Divij has to step up now, otherwise it is going to be really difficult at half time. It is 4-1 Bullet. It's going to be very difficult. He has to score 3 more goals in order to creep up and I think get an equalizer.
Yep. I mean, 4 goals in one single half. He might be able to see at least 8, but not. But hey, good skill moves coming in from side of corner, trying to take the control ball. But no, it's going to be a clear pass. But why you want to do things like that? Of course, you want to open up defenses, but you had a clear shot. But anyways, folks, it was a small, I would say, miss pass over there because the interception was too good coming in from the side of Chaitanya. But Griezmann on the ball, Griezmann on the ball. But again, a good interception. But for now, no worries. Again, Dembele trying to approach from the wing side, but Davies comes on, goes for interception. I mean, the interception are pretty much on point for the side of Division on how the placements are done for the side of Bayern Munich. But if you take a look on how, again, the same thing, man, Chaitanya is able to open defenses, going for those passes, being on point, using those drive pass. There you go, another through, tries to go on to the forward striker over there, but no, a good interception again coming in from side of Division.
Yeah. Passing it on towards Koman now. Again, Barcelona on the defensive side. Literally pinned by Chaitanya. Have to say it completely. I think it has been a one-sided domination. Though I think Divic ended up scoring 1, but okay, currently it is Rafina running in with the ball, but nobody is in. Who will he pass on to? Of course, you will end up losing the possession. It's really difficult for Divic at this point of time because he is not able to place his players at this moment. And Sergio Busquets, you really can't push in like that. You have to pass on. You have to create those spaces. Otherwise, I think Chaitanya, with the kind of caliber he is possessing, already he has scored 4 goals. I don't mind. I think if he ends up scoring 2 more or 3 more, Bullet.
I mean, Chaitanya is definitely one of the players to watch out for in this entire city event presented by Alienware
Yeah.
and Intel. collectively been done by the side of Esports Club for Alienware Gaming Saturdays. And of course, it's been the pretty much the storyline. I was not here at the first decks, but I asked some of my co-casters. They also told me the same thing. That is going to be at least one of the guys who is dominating from the first game itself. So I feel like Chaitanya is definitely going to
Oh,
be one
oh,
of them. A good one. No, stop.
oh
Go for
my
the
God!
went
Finally!
down. Fifth goal. Sorry, the fourth one coming in. And a good one is going to be for the side of FC Barcelona.
Uh,
Let me put it on again for it's going to be a 2-4 score line. It was 4-1. Apologies for my slip of tongue, but there you go. Another second goal coming in, of course, and it was some kind of bleakiness over there to not just allow the defenders to come into the picture, and this is where you're gonna focus upon. But hey, good interception inside, almost inside the penalty box area. Risky one, to be very honest. Rapina again comes on the ball. It's going to be the side of Lewandowski on the ball control. My favorite Lewandowski coming all the way from the side of Barcelona. Goes out to put it away. Take a good pass. It could have been one. A header comes into the picture to goes down to the side of midfielder over there. But no, Mane coming again. Guzara goes out for a through pass. Good around the leg. Skill moves being shown from the side of, I would say, Bayern Munich players. But for now, I don't think so. I mean, you can put it away for a 4-3, but how the pacing, how the entire situation, I would say how the entire game is now into the hands of Chaitanya. It's pretty much hard for the side of Davids to make a comeback right now.
yeah, I think he has certainly upped the ante at this point of time, and the way the goal happened, has impressed me a lot. But anyways, Salah, Mane again. We know how this ended the last time. It was Mane who scored. This time the hat-trick moment. Oh my God! The goalkeeper isn't there, but still, wait. This is complete humiliation happening. But no, finally, the ball gets defended and it goes towards the which, but Manish could have completed the hat trick there. I think that was Chetan, of course, who was handling Mane at this point of time. But yeah, I think he's trying to intimidate his opponent, that is Divich, who is at the moment present in Delhi at the store where the
Yeah.
Alienware Gaming Saturday is taking place. Oh, it will be a throw for Divich. Okay, passes on to De Jong. Sergio Busquets passes it on to Lewandowski. What will he do? Okay, back passes it towards Pituri. Busquets again. Okay, it gets defended. Musala with a good tackle there. Okay, I think good span of play coming in from both the players. But at the moment, the score says that Chaitanya is on the lead, and Chaitanya will not mind Divic, keeping the ball on his feet in the midfield area and not going towards his the goal box area. But currently, Busquets, okay, he took quite a while there, and the ball control went again towards Chaitanya. Okay, Mane passes it on to Muisala. Canberry again, Muisala. Let's see that. Can we see another goal from either of the players before the timer ends? Will it?
Definitely. And how this time around it's going to be a very good opening, good build up. But why you are not approaching for a one-touch shot? I mean, of course, you can just press the control button over there. I mean, when I say control, not the exact keyboard control, you just have to press the control option when it comes on the side of FIFA in game, and then it takes 0.5 seconds of time to get the ball control on towards the player. But anyways, for now, folks, yes. Like my friend Oro said over here, definitely is looking very much that it's clear for now Chaitanya is going to win this one. But for now, definitely good efforts being laid down from the side of Division of not, just giving up. He's already on a good ball control for this pretty hard. But hey, he's calling the goalkeeper pretty much early. No, that's not the right thing to do. Come on. Come on. Rafina puts it away for 89th minute, and it's gonna be a 4-3. Now this is very much likely to say, or this can happen where I guess you almost jinxed it, buddy. You almost jinxed it that we might be able to see a comeback, but this can happen on how some big mistakes are coming in from Sarah Barring, coming in from Sachatina. 1+ minute leading away,
Uh,
but for now it's going to be a small, but no. Good one coming in for the south side of Chaitanya. One more time to put it away for a 4-3. I mean, he got in very close. The side of Divij
yeah.
got in very close, I would say. Definitely, it wasn't the right call coming from side of Chaitanya to just call the goalkeeper to just snatch away the ball. I mean, that could have been the case, but come on. You are playing in for a lot of stakes, man. You get the combo of lovely pair of Alienware headphones and the keyboard. You don't want to give it away like that. Come on. You're already doing things very, very right for yourself.
Yeah, I mean, agreed. Bullet, but I can understand what Chaitanya was trying to do. He was trying to be a little wise there by giving away an easy goal to Divic so that
Yeah,
it becomes a little challenging for him. But he knew it that the timer
it's
was
gonna run out. Yeah.
calculated. Yeah, exactly. So he will end up winning it. So he ended up on the winning side because I think he had multiple opportunities. Chaitanya could have scored two more. He actually was trying hard with Mane there, and I think was playing around with Divic and Divic's head, and I think it didn't end up getting a hat trick on for Mane, but Divic did manage Rafina for a hat trick, so that was a good effort from Divic's side. But anyways, Chaitanya will move on as we explained already. The Alienware Gaming Saturdays comes in with a format where you have to win it, otherwise you immediately get eliminated. It's a direct elimination, single elimination, how we speak in professional language. But the players out there who are still waiting for their chance, I think this is a good opportunity where you can showcase your skill sets. If you are those FIFA pros, I think CS:GO is also on the card, so I think it's a good and great effort being taken by Alienware and the Esports Club, who are traveling at this point of time in different cities, hosting this event on Saturdays, where these players and these localites are coming in and enjoying and having a fun of their lifetime.
No, definitely, it's a charm, man. It's definitely one for the memories, dude. That as a game, if you are even not a esports enthusiast, or even if you have a you if you are a esports enthusiast, you just want to compete upon. If you just have that, if you are looking for, I'm sorry, if you are looking for that one single chance to represent yourself, to showcase your talent. Of course, again, a very good framework being laid down from the side of Alienware Intel, especially from the side of East Coast Club to make this all possible. Again, I really want to see this entire. I don't know whether it's planned or not, but I have to say this right now because it's coming onto mind. I really want to see all of these players, all of the finale coming from Pune, Delhi, all of the cities that we have done collectively from the side of Alien Game Set is getting invited to a proper LAN event combined. I mean, it's a pretty good idea to execute it. Of course, they might be already working on towards it, but hey, that is a complete random thing that it's got to right. No leaks. I'm going to set up for now. But for now, folks, yes, we are done for the side of Chaitanya and David. Chaitanya again bagging another one. I mean, like, he's definitely looking very unstoppable right now.
Yeah. Of course, I mean, brilliant game of FIFA we have witnessed. So Chaitanya and Divish and
Yeah,
Madhusudhan, these guys have been amazing. But currently, we will take a short little break, and after the break, I think we will have CS:GO action, Bullet.
yeah.
Imagine all of this packed into this. The new G16. Stunning views. Advanced gaming performance. Top the leaderboard. Stay effortlessly cool. G16 gaming laptop. Imagine all of this packed into this. The new G16. Stunning views. Advanced gaming performance. Top the leaderboard. Stay effortlessly cool. G16 gaming laptop. Imagine all of this packed into this. The new G16. Stunning views. Advanced gaming performance. Top the leaderboard. Stay effortlessly cool. G16 gaming laptop. Imagine all of this packed into this. The new G16. Stunning views. Advanced gaming performance. Top the leaderboard. Stay effortlessly cool. G16 gaming laptop. all of this packed into this. The new G16. Stunning views. Advanced gaming performance. Top the leaderboard. Stay effortlessly cool. G16 gaming laptop. Imagine all of this packed into this. The new G16. Stunning views. Advanced gaming performance. Top the leaderboard. Stay effortlessly cool. G16 gaming laptop. Imagine all of this packed into this. The new G16. Stunning views. Advanced gaming performance. Top the leaderboard. Stay effortlessly cool. G16 gaming laptop. Imagine all of this packed into this. The new G16. Stunning views. Advanced gaming performance. Top the leaderboard. Stay effortlessly cool. G16 gaming laptop. Imagine all of this packed into this. The new G16. Stunning views. Advanced gaming performance. Top the leaderboard. Stay effortlessly cool. G16 gaming laptop. Imagine all of this packed into this. The new G16. Stunning views. Advanced gaming performance. Top the leaderboard. Stay effortlessly cool. G16 gaming laptop. Imagine all of this packed into this. The new G16. Stunning views. Advanced gaming performance. Top the leaderboard. Stay effortlessly cool. G16 gaming laptop. Imagine all of this packed into this. The new G16. Stunning views. Advanced gaming performance. Top the leaderboard. Stay effortlessly cool. G16 gaming laptop. Imagine all of this packed into this. The new G16. Stunning views. Advanced gaming performance. Top the leaderboard. Stay effortlessly cool. G16 gaming laptop. Imagine all of this packed into this. The new G16. Stunning views. Advanced gaming performance. Top the leaderboard. Stay effortlessly cool. G16 gaming laptop. Imagine all of this packed into this. The new G16. Stunning views. Advanced gaming performance. Top the leaderboard. Stay effortlessly cool. G16 gaming laptop. Imagine all of this packed into this. The new G16. Stunning views. Advanced gaming performance. Top the leaderboard. Stay effortlessly cool. G16 gaming laptop.
Well, hello everybody. Welcome back to the Alienware and Intel presents the Alienware Gaming Saturday. This is going to be your boy Bullet, aka Biren Sharma, joining on the desk. With me alongside is going to be my old friend. One of the finest co-casters that have been with me together for this long time. Of course, going to be Shashank, aka Mr. Raider Slay. So, Raider, welcome to the show. And how are you feeling today?
I'm excited, man. I'm excited to see how the semi-finale is going to wrap up, and also at the end, we do have the grand finals, which will be a BO3. So definitely, the competition is something I'm looking forward to because when it
Yeah,
comes to the semi-finale, it will be a BO1. That means a single elimination bracket is going to get followed up. So those two semi-finals, it will be very hectic to be honest, because the teams that we are looking on the back ends are actually very, very amazing when it comes to their experience. If we talk about Classic 5, if we talk about Kaboom.gg, which is, if I'm not wrong, going to be the first semi-finale, are very interesting to be honest. In the previous IPs of Alienware Gaming Saturdays, they have shown their talent, they have showcased us how far they
yeah,
can go. But now coming back to the schedule, let's have a look at it as well. Kaboom.gg and Classic 5, as I said, definitely is going to be the first semi-finale, and then we do have Shikari Clan versus Palam Blinders. If I talk about Palam Blinders, that's a very interesting team to be honest, because they have shown their output in just one IP, but
yeah.
other than that, they have struggled a lot. But if I talk about Shikari Clan, well, their players are absolutely amazing. So for me, I do feel like that Classic 5 and Shikari Clan are going to be the two teams which might go to the grand finals, but that is all about the speculations. Let's talk about the map veto as well, so that
Yeah.
we have a the map is going to be there. So all the other maps are banned. It is going to be Boyard, a very challenging map to be honest, Bullet Bike, and it will be absolutely
Yep.
amazing to see how these teams are particularly going to showcase their talent. Because again, when we talk about Boyard, we do have multiple small nook and corners to hide along with, get multiple covers, and also you have the height advantage covers also. So through that,
Exactly.
you
Yeah.
can obviously take down the players. So looking forward to it, how it is going to help them out.
Yeah, definitely. But like Boyard is one of the, I would say, very, very comprehensive and I would say very distinguished map. I feel like Boyard is definitely one of the, I would say, maps to look out for being a CS:GO player and all of the people watching us. But of course, the short dust, man. How you can forget the OG Dust 2 matchup? I mean, like Team Kaboom has picked that. Of course, sometimes in these tactical shooter events, whenever a team picks up a particular map, there can be a double way scenario. It can be that another, some secret strats are coming out that they have a very strong particular play out there. But for now, folks, we'll keep the discussion aside as we have the confirmation. We'll be jumping straight into the first game of the day for the side of CSGO. It's going to be a 2v2. So expect some quick and easy action coming in from both sides. I mean, like, not in an easy way, but for now, I respected the sign of Sandy and Deepak coming in from the side of Team Sandy, and I will also see the side of T-Rex and Max Fly playing in from the side of Team T-Rex 4.1.
Well, Sandy is one of those players who can actually showcase a lot of talent, but for now he's trying to move from the other angles. But yeah, that was a very good shot coming in. Eventually, a lot of tag has been taken on, but still, bomb has already been planted. So this is going to be a situation where definitely Team Sandy has to push forward. And this is again, if I'm not wrong, is going to be the Team Classic 5. But yeah, moving forward, Sandy has got the beautiful gun in his favor. Let's see how he's going to retaliate with it. Tech 9 also coming into the play. That's kind of interesting to see how the is going to play up with. Glocks coming to the play, but one good taking shot on the head, and that's Max Fly going to got of the equation, and the bomb is also about to get diffused. They don't have the diffusal kits, I believe, and it is going to be a very big challenge for them to just come up with the diffusal. And Sandy, yes, he's running out of both the time and the HP. I believe it is going to be done, and that's it for Team T. There you go. The first round goes in the hands of Team T-Rex, and remember, guys, whoever wins the first 9 rounds is going to move on to the grand finale.
Of course, love the way on how we got the very quick plot coming into the picture. Of course, it's gonna be the sites where you can just rush upon. You have a very clear indication. But for now, I do feel like the team communication is gonna be the key. They use all of the utilities coming into the play, smokes and mollies respectively coming into the play. Max is going to call off. Some anticipation shots are also coming in, but a bomb has definitely planted. They have 40 seconds before the detonation, and Max Fly and T-Rex both get out of the picture to not get into any kind of line of sight coming in from the side of Max Fly and from the side of T-Rex, and they definitely don't want to go for a diffuse right now. As we can see Max Fly with the submachine gun over here, and he gets both of them pretty quick and pretty easily. And of course, another round coming into favor of the side of T-Rex and Max Fly. I mean, they are looking very chill, as we also have their lovely and sweet faces on our screens right now. The side of Team T-Rex is definitely looking very chill.
Yeah, definitely. And on the other side, if we talk about Sandy, yes, he's under pressure for now. But we have got the Info Ravens coming in from Deepak's side. And if we talk about the other guy, Sandy, that has also secured the Info Ravens. And there you go. The bomb is once again going to get planted. So it's a very hasty decision to go with it. But then again, if you have the bomb planted, then the pressure falls on the CT side team. Sandy, as we can see, another ding shot comes in. Sandy is not being fruitful today. What is happening, guys? Those ding shots coming in from the beautiful SMGs are just something surreal to watch. But on the high side, as we can see, Felix 4.1. He's trying his level best. Does not have the right amount of adequate HP, but he does have the timing on his hand and on the hindset backside. Waiting very patiently. Scores the player. It's done. 3-2.
Lovely.
Back-to-back 3 good rounds in the favor of Team T-Rex 4.0, and they are definitely looking way more confident, but at the same point, very composed as well.
Very calm, very composed. But the main thing is that already you are not able to at least. I mean, 3 rounds are done. You're not able to anticipate the shots. You're not able to counter attack. I'm only going to place time for some wall bangs over there. But for now, good nade will be there. But no, a misplace, a mistoss. Sandy gets the side of T-Rex, and now it's going to be a 1v2 scenario. But for now, this is going to be the first time that we are not that we are actually able to see the side of T-Rex falling short when it comes on to the overall situation. But actually, Sandy is just arriving at 6 HP, and Deepak having a pretty good SMG over in his hands. Definitely can get one. But for now, it's not going to be very easy one for the side of Max Fly to survive and do the 1v2 because not all, just the two players. The other two players are just left side and holding their angles. They just are very much clear that where exactly Max Fly is. So I mean, like, this can be the first round which can come on to the favor of the side of Team Sandy. And yes, they can definitely get this one. Until unless they do a major mistake. But of course they will not. But no! I actually allow Deepak how you can let that happen. But there you go. Another mistoss. But actually that was a good, I would say, flashbang coming out of the picture because he kind of anticipated the fact that other guy is going to push up. The side of Sandy is going to push up. But no, he's actually on very low HP. He's just surviving on 6 HP. Max is trying to, look out for all angles. Maybe he can push it around. There you go! A clear 1v2 coming in. How you can let that happen? I mean, now I have to say the side of T-Rex 4.1. I believe that it's going to be the side of Kaboom.gg. Correct me if I'm wrong, Shashank.
Came too close to be honest, but eventually they are so far in the leaderboard as well. As we can see, 4 good rounds. Sandy is struggling. They're trying to be back in the game. As we did saw, like, they were very close of dishing out the damage that was required in the previous round, if you guys remember the fourth one. Oh, again the damage is coming in, but the bomb is still going to get planted. Sandy also gets impacted with the damage. Both the teams have got their own set of weapons. If we talk about the AK coming to the play, one good shot of that particular gun can actually get you to the Nirvana. But let's see how that formation goes on. Multiple smokes are coming in, some flashbangs. Yes, of course, that is also going to get utilized. And here we go. The smokes are there. One good player has been taken on. It's all about Sandy. He has to come up with a 1v2, but he fails to do so. One ding shot, another one through the smoke, and there you go. Max Fly does the 1v2 again. He does shows the time T-Rex has got in their own. What a massive round, to be honest. What a beautiful early quick start in this particular round that they have got. And with this, yes, we are moving forward into the very, very challenging to say. Let's see at the end what kind of output Team Sandy is going to put for now, because yes, their winning ratio is I guess less for now. 45%, that's all they've got. 55%. The bomb is getting planted. It can be very, very empty. Oh, the damage goes in. Max Fly surviving at just 1 HP. That's it.
Not gonna let that happen, but there you go. Good shot. Yeah, that's going for a headshot. Sandy also comes out of a headshot from the side of T-Rex 4.1. It's gonna be a 1v1 scenario. Not very much of a big time left. But for now, Sandy's able to anticipate where he's coming from. Yes, he goes for a shot. Get the call. Hey! Through the smokes over there, and definitely gonna get the first round. Finally, he's gonna able to defuse the bomb. Of course, it was a good anticipation. Of course, both of them were looking very, very cheeky over there. But for now, 4 kills coming in on towards the side of Sandy. Not much, I would say, in terms of overall kills for the side of Deepak. You're not able to even open a 1. But talking about the side of T-Rex, talking about the side of Max Fly. Max Fly is on a roll, dude. 8 kills coming into the picture in less than 6 rounds. We are on the way with the 7th one. But for now, of course, the timeout has been requested, and we are looking forward on how the game resumes. I mean, if I'm not wrong, this is going to be the Max Flag only, which we are seeing on our screens right now. And Kabuma doing a tremendous, Kabuma doing a very good job. I would say, if you look apart, Shashank, I know the overall anticipation, everything is looking very good and something very unique. But overall, the calmness, the composure, how the guy actually is just chilling out. He knows for a fact that yes, I'm confident I'm gonna get this win, and he's just so chill. Look at his face, dude. Else, he's just okay, average CS:GO day for me.
Yeah, man. I mean, When we talk about this competition, the Gaming Saturdays coming from Alienware is one of those IPs that have being the platform where Sandy and his like teammate have performed a lot. And also, if I talk about T-Rex 4.1 and MaxFi as well, they have also joined us in the LAN event, and we have seen multiple performances coming from their corner. So they do know their opponents, and at the end, they are the friends that are here to actually showcase the talent. So they are in the semifinals. I'm happy to see some new faces also coming up in the quarters. There were some amazing teams who got eliminated, but for now, we are in the semifinals. Remember, guys, this is going to be a best of one. So this is where Sandy and the other guy T-Rex 4.1 has to just outperform, and if that doesn't happen, obviously the elimination is going to be something which is going to be way more scary. But as this fight goes on, we do see that for now a very passive approach is going to come in. It's not like going to be a situation. It's not like a situation where the guys are going to be a bit more heisty and eventually they're going to just go ahead and plant the bomb, because they do know they have to be very calculative. On the hindsight, I think was actually holding a very beautiful angle, but his gun was visible, his AK was visible. Maxwell utilized it, and the information was just so on point that yes, T-Rex 4.1 survives for another round, and this is going to be the 8th round. Remember, guys, the first to win the 9 rounds is going to go out with a glorious victory and the ticket to the grand finals as well, which is again going to in turn make them pretty close to the prize pool coming from Alienware. Yes, so now multiple nades, multiple utils, the molos are going to get utilized. We do have some flashbangs also coming into the picture, but before that happens, oh, that molly was actually a close one. Sandy indeed gets damage once again. Deepak is also receiving a lot of damage, but this time they have approached the bomb site so that they can be, I guess, let's say, a bit more quicker. Yeah, there you go. Sandy retaliates. Deepak retaliates. A beautiful 1v1 coming into this fight. And yes, there is another fighting chance for these Giants. I would love to say how Team Sandy is going to retaliate, because yes, their elimination is something which is coming very, very close, to be honest. Just 3 good rounds. That's all T-Rex 4.1 utilizes for now. That's all they need. On the hindsight, Team Sandy, I guess they should have the fresh start in their favor. And remember, guys, 8 rounds have happened, so sides are going to get switched. Team Sandy is going to be the CD team pretty soon, and eventually the T-Rex is going to be the terrorist. And Team Sandy has to now plant the bomb rather than going for the defusal. They have to plant the bomb, and this could actually in turn impact a lot of stuff. As we can see, again, a very quick decision of just going ahead and planting the bomb. The other guy, 4.1, is going to be very precautious, but yet very swift with his movement, so that he can have a clear idea of where the players can be. And there you go, finds a ding. With that, the refusal will be also coming in. This is a very quick opportunity for the guys of T-Rex 4.1.
I mean, like, good chance again coming in for the side of Kabul. Close it down. Sandy trying to find an angle. Gets one. No. Tries to connect one more, but nope. He's going for the diffuse. Down the hit, and it's gonna cost a lot of time. And there you go. But a shot coming in. Sandy takes on the side of backspike. Again, a possible 1v1 scenario, but hey, he gets the timer done. I do believe that yes, another coming into the favor of Classic 5, and who are actually in game playing as the side of Team Sandy. 6-3 is gonna be the score, and like you said, Shashank, all they need is another good set of rounds to win it all. The thing is that yes, now the momentum is getting carried away towards the side of Classic 5, and they are playing the game in a very, very classic way. They're trying to do the same kind of variations that we came in for the side of T-Rex. Good shot being connected, almost down on 50%. Hey, what a flick over there! He's on the side of T-Rex. TX is at 2G, and another one. Deepak and Sandy now breaking the entire confidence coming into the picture from the side of Team T-Rex, coming in from the side of Kaboom.gg. What do you have to say about this one?
I mean, the first whole round, first start 8 rounds, if I talk about that, the first whole area was absolutely amazing coming in from Kaboom.gg. But for now, yes, Classic 5 is just maintaining their own composure. They're destroying every single POI that is coming in from that particular team. But look at that. Once again, the pistol shots are going to come in. There you go. T-Rex is taken on. Indeed, the economy has been dented. But the fact is, Deepak still survives and has got the AK on the hindsight. The SMG that the other guy was utilizing is actually in the hands of Maxman. He's waiting very patiently. He does know there is a chance that the player might come from the stairs. He can get the boost out of it, but oh, Deepak, he actually checks out the area but finds no one. Is going to plant the bomb. Is it going to be a situation where Maxman is going to come out of his area with maybe the coverage? And yes, indeed, he's moving up ahead. He knows that there is a possibility that he can shut down the player, but before that happens, the other guy is also going to encircle him. Deepak, look at him with the AK, is going to be very precise with his angles. He might have spotted the player. Some smokes are coming to the play, and there you go, one good shot with a ding, and the other one was a body shot, and with that, through the smoke, Deepak finds a way for his team Classic 5 to still survive in the game and yes, fight back in this particular meta. Remember, guys, semi-finale, a number of times we have said it is going to be a best of one. So yeah, single elimination factor is just so deadly. And that is why Team Sandy is trying to just come back in the game. On the hindsight, 4.1, DX 4.1 to be precise, is struggling a lot, but finally they've got their eco standard and they've got the M4s and M4A1s as well in their hands, along with the USP. Some good utils are there. Maxfly is already there with the beautiful diffusal kit, which can give you the buffer time period to defuse the bomb. Because remember, guys, without the defusal kit, it will take 10 seconds or so to defuse the bomb. But when you have the defusal kit, just 4 seconds, that's all you need. So obviously, it will be a bit more quicker if you have the defusal kit. But then again, if you don't have the economy to spend some dollars onto it, obviously it will be tough for you to just get it. And maybe you are going to compromise with the guns, and that's exactly what the players are trying to do. But remember, guys, Team Sandy has got their AKs. Along with that, the barrage of utilities are going to be there. They've got the Glocks, they've got the Molly, they've got the flashbang, they've got the smoke, they've got the nade. Whatever is needed, everything is covered up by Sandy and his teammates. I feel like that this is going to be an easy cakewalk. Nice fashion, but yeah, there you go. What a retaliation, mate. Max Fly being the last one. And indeed, that's why I do say, like, AK, one good bullet is enough to make up, I guess, shift in the momentum.
Of course, Max Fly gonna be on the second, but oh! Okay. You just let that happen. I mean, like, of course, it was just one single corner, but not the right thing to do. You had a lot of utilities to be, frankly speaking, to be used. You had those flash, what do you say? But you have those flashbangs. You had those nades coming in. You were talking about Raider. So I do believe that when you even buy and you not use it in the next round, I mean, like, that's a total waste of economy over there. But for now, T-Rex just standard like taking. As you can see, first one, Aina gets one, and easy one coming in for the side of T-Rex. But for now, Sandy will be left alone in a 1v1. Sorry, 1v2 scenario. 7-5 with your score. I mean, like, not pretty well done from the favor. But he gets it. He gets one. 4 now. Flashbang is coming into the picture. Of course, trying to just suppress the side of Sandy to make him to go towards the other entry point. That's going to be this particular hallway right here, my friends. And Maxfly also knows about it. Come from here. Maybe could have been that walk that he has allowed to give a small audio cue. But these players are very much right on their reflexes, right on their toes right now. Just grab onto the opportunity to shut down their opponent team. 30 seconds left for now. Then this round number 13, folks, and just another set of 2 or 3 rounds are left unless we see 7-7 coming in, or might be able to see 8-6 coming into the picture. But for now, I do anticipate the fact that yes, now the momentum is shifted again. But I guess that first decision to use the smoke nade first, not be on the gun, that definitely didn't put up the result that actually wanted from this, that was needed from the side of Classic 5. And there again, we see the side of Team T-Rex again doing the same thing that we were doing on the first starting rounds as well. 8-5 with the scoreline. Round number 14 again coming into the play. T-Rex trying to go from this corner. Sandy's trying to anticipate from this balcony. Knows for a fact that something's going to come. You see the kill and a good headshot, and there you go.
Sandy, man, his headshots, his ring shots are just so precise, to be honest. Deepak on the other corner is just go ahead and plant the bomb. Indeed, some good spray of those bullets are going to be there, but eventually it will not work out, obviously, because of those boxes. It will take the damage. Maxfly on the other corner is actually very low on his HP, and I believe it is going to be an easy 6-8 for now. And yes, one good round, that's all Team T-Rex 4.1 needs. And on the hindsight, Team Sandy has to come up with an OT if they really want to win this particular matchup and go for the grand finals. But yes, guys, remember, grand finals, the road is up ahead and way too risky as well at the same point. Deepak and the other guy are also going to be very precise with their own movements, but I feel like that Maxfly is just going to go ahead and survive in a corner so that he can save his guns, because obviously the economy has been dented. The way they have performed, the way those tips are coming in this particular performance, and obviously something they have to work on. So that's why is just going to sit back, relax and chill out, and maybe just strategize a new PY. And the players had got an idea and they were just looking forward. But for now, I do feel like that the AKs are once again going to come into the play, and if AK is there in the hands of Team T-Rex 4.1, it will be a very difficult victory for Team Sandy, to be honest. Because yes, Sandy, you are good with your gun game, you're good with your ding shots, but when it comes to TX 4.1, he's also very, very precise. He has got that maturity factor and also the experience that is also very, very amazing from these guys. So yeah, in the IP of Alienware, thanks to them, the performance coming in from these guys have evolved a lot, and that is why they also seem to have qualified for the semis. And look at this precision, look at that placement, man. What a beautiful bait pack came in with that. 2 more rounds, That's what Sandy needs. But before that happens, I believe if 8-8 is going to be the score, there is definitely going to be an OT round coming in. But in order to that happen to, I believe T-Rex 4.1 has to lose one more round. So this is one of those matches where T-Rex has to outperform. But look at their economy once again. The M4s and the SMGs are coming to the play due to the factor of that loss that they were able to suffer in the 15th round, to be honest. And this is the 16th one. One last round to go. If 8-8 happens, we will go to an OT.
Yeah. I do believe that yes, we might able to see a OT. Trust me on this one, man. Because on how Team Sandy are able to recapitalize again what are the things they're doing wrong for the first previous round. If is gonna get dropped upon. He's trying to fake it out, and this is gonna be the case. And yes, Maxwell is ready for it. He seeks an angle. Smokes were not properly done. Had a very small cheeky part over there, and now Team T-Rex has their on a match point. They can shut this down and proceed their way towards the side of grand finale. But for now, it's gonna be just one single guy to be the huddle part, to
look
be
at that.
the stone in the bridge. But look at him.
Oh,
Hey,
it's done.
hey, and there you go.
Nice.
There you go, folks. Kaboom.dg winning this first, I would say first semi-finale that was on schedule. And there you go, folks. Kaboom.gg is going to be your first grand finalist for this Alienware and Inter collectively represents the side of Alienware Gaming Saturdays, supported by the Esports Club.
What a sweet little performance coming in from Team Sandy as well. Kudos to their performance because in the second half they were able to give a lot of counter. But the fact is, already the job was done. The lead was there from Team T-Rex 4.1, and they were able to just compromise on it and be on a very passive note. At the same point, they had their own obstacles, to be honest, because yeah, the way Team Sandy and those ring shots, those precision angles that they were holding beyond the stairs, and also the boost was
Yeah.
covered up way too good. But at the end, it was the kind of, let's say, passive approach coming in from T-Rex 4.1 which made them to survive in this game, and yes, they are going to become the first grand finalists. We have to see from Shikari clan and the other team who is going to be the particular team who is going to fight against this particular team known as Team Kaboom.gg. But what a confidence, what a, I guess, competition as well, let's say, because again, these two teams are one of those giants which have either become the champions or the runner-ups of the previous IPs as well, coming from Alienware. But at the end, yes, we have got our grand finalists, and I was so happy to see the way T-Rex composed his gameplay. Not just T-Rex, Max 5 was also very on point when it comes to his 1v1s, and a number of times, if I'm not wrong, he did a 1v2 perspective as well on his
1v2, yeah.
On the hindsight, if I talk about Deepak, yes, that was one of those factors. That was one of those players coming from Team Classic 5 who was just unable to perform the way he was performing in the previous IPs. I guess something happened over there. But yeah, Sandy was so on point when it comes to his ding shot, when it comes to his precision fires. That was just so amazing. Even with an SMG, he was able to take the players of the other team who had the AKs as well. And we have a very strong form factor difference coming in when we talk about AK versus SMG, because one good bullet of AK and that's all we need. But on the hindsight, yes, a very interesting job done and dusted from the particular team of T-Rex 4.0. I would love to see how they're going to play in the best of three scenario, because yes, at that point they will have the chance, they will have the room to make mistakes and then also bounce back, because again, it's a best of three. Whoever wins the 2 rounds are going to be back in the scenario becoming the champion of this Alienware Gaming Saturdays.
That's for sure. I mean, how talked about where we are able to see good clutches. I mean, good clutches were coming in from both sides. I do believe that after the midsection on how they were able to do 6-1, on how Khabib.gg got very big leads coming into their favor. After that, I do believe that yes, both teams did a pretty huge mistake of letting each other's win round, not able to anticipate where the other guy's going to come on from, and not able to use the I would say all of the Molotovs and all of the smokes coming into the picture. Small mistakes were done, and you have to pay a very bigger price of losing the entire round. I do believe that yes, again, the gun game was pretty much strong when it comes down towards the side of Kaboom.gg. How some of those shots were getting connected directly towards the head definitely says a lot about the team caliber. But yes, folks, we'll be jumping, I guess, to the second game pretty soon. We are just waiting for the final call coming in from our production. But I do believe that yes, the overall situation looking on to the favor of what kind of caliber Kaboom.gg is carrying over is definitely looking very off the roof. But for now, folks, we'll be taking a small break and we'll be right back after.
Imagine all of this packed into this. The new G16. Stunning views. Advanced gaming performance. Top the leaderboard. Stay effortlessly cool. G16 gaming laptop.
Well, welcome back, everybody, to the Alienware and Inter presents the Alienware Gaming Saturdays. We are back again, folks, with the CS:GO 2v2 action, and where we saw, if you know, just take a moment back to saw the entire situation coming into the favor of Kaboom.gg. Of course, both of the teams were, I would say, very much equal when it comes down to the 1v1 scenarios, comes down to potential clutches. But the entire momentum shift that went towards very initially towards the side of Kaboom.gg, that was something very, really great and something very important factor which became to let the whole series go towards the favor of Kaboom.gg.
Well. Eventually, if we talk about Kaboom.gg, yes, the composure was something which was so amazing. If we talk about the gun game, no doubt Classic 5 was absolutely on
Yeah.
par with it. Yes, there were a few moments where we did saw like Kaboom.gg struggling onto the gun power that was coming in from the other corner. And also, it is very important factor that you have the series headed or the T headed advantage. Because if you are the series headed team, the initial advantage is going to be in your favor. But let's talk about the bracket so that we have a clear idea of how the yes, the first matchup was between Kaboom.gg and Classic 5, and as we can see, with a buffer of two good rounds, Kaboom.gg came in the grand finals, and it was a very nail biting competition, to be honest. But on the hindsight, let's talk about Shikari Clan versus Palm Blinders. And if I talk about these two teams, yeah, I do feel like that Shikari Clan is going to have the upper hand, just like I felt like maybe Classic 5 might have. And that prediction was something which is going horribly wrong, to be honest. But yeah, moving forward in the map, Vito, let's have a look. Let's have a look at the map that is going to be there. Shortness is going to be the first map that has been picked, and it has been picked by Palm Blinders. I don't know if they're going to choose the series headed advantage or the T headed advantage, but I do feel like that the team which is going to take the series headed advantage is going to be a bit more favorable, because then you have that kind of, let's
Yeah.
say, perimeter setup that you can play with and also get some good picks in your favor. But Boyard getting picked by Team Shikari, man oh man, if the fight goes on to that particular map, it will be a tough one for sure.
Of course. Also, even talk about the side of I would like to talk about the side of Saris. Few days back, I was trying to prepare for this event only. I was playing on the map of Chalice and Shortest. I believe that yes, Shortest is definitely one of the popular ones. Shortest is definitely one of the, I would say, the OG of the OG size and all of the maps combined. But talking about the side of Chalice, I do feel that Chalice is kind of bit more complicated. Correct me if I'm wrong. Rather, there are some points, there are some all of these boxes
Mhm.
set apart which where you can actually crouch and then do up a silent walk trying to approach the other guy. But it comes down to that, yes,
Yeah.
it's going to be in a 2v2 format. That's the whole thing situation going on. Either you have to play the post plant very sneakily, either you have to be very aggressive. And I feel that on how I have seized the on I have saw the I'm really sorry. On I have saw the side of Kaboom.gg taking away the initial rounds in a very momentum and a very good momentum shoot. I do believe that yes, if goes on with the same situation of other team trying to grab on the early advantage, then the other team is not able to get that, then the whole confidence thing can go towards the favor of the other team. I do believe that that's one case,
Yeah.
but yes, the gun game and the entire anticipation, how you're gonna use your mollies and smokes is definitely one of the key factors on who is gonna win this matchup or not.
For me, I guess apart from the gun game, as you said, definitely it is very important because you have to have that precision on the head. But on the hindsight, for me, it is really very important to see what kind of information you have got. If you have the right information, you can play with it
Mhm,
so
yeah.
good. If you talk about the maps, you have to have those small information of which nook and corner, which crevices are there for you to hide and which crevices are there to hold on. Because in this game, you have to have those small cheeky angles in your favor from which you can take down the players. As you saw in the previous matchup as well, with Bullet, that from just I guess, a small angle in that smoke. There was a small gap, and through that, the ninth round was taken down by Kaboom.gg. Otherwise, it could have gone to a OT, to be honest. Because yes, if I talk about the gun power, it was very good and effective coming from Team Sandy. That is Classic 5. But when it comes to the information that has been relayed from Kaboom.gg, that was just so good. So for me, again, the team which is going to have the higher amount of information and the right information, to be honest, is going to be the team which might actually bag out the second semi-finale as well. And I do feel like that Shikari clan is going to be a bit more superior in it. On the hindsight, if we talk about Balam blinders, yes, as the name suggests, they can blind you with your smokes and the flashbangs. And definitely, let's see how it is going to come into the play. Because again, apart from all the other things like information and the gun game, you have to use those utilities, to be honest, on par. If you have the smoke and you use it in the right corner, you can easily block the whole access. And if somebody tries to approach from mid corner, just one good shot onto that, that's all we need. And at that point, I guess the round can be easily won by teams like Shikari Clan or Palam Blinders, who have win it. And at the end, remember guys, it is going to be a single elimination form factor. That means one good round, one good 9 rounds in your favor, and that's all you need to be in the grand finals. And in the grand finals, yes, you will have the room to wiggle. You will have to, I guess, get two good amazing rounds, two good amazing matches in your favor in order to seal the factor. Two good maps have to be in your factor, to be honest. So I'm looking forward to see which particular map is going to get utilized in the grand final as well. Because for me, cobblestone is something which I'm missing for now. And yes, again, if I talk about maps like short dust, a number of times you will see it, and still it will not be old, to be honest. Because every now and then, whenever you get in that particular map, you will see something else. You will see something different when it comes to your, I guess, plays and some strategies that are being utilized by these guys. So I'm definitely looking forward to see how it all starts and how it all wraps up.
Yeah, man. Let's see that forward. We are just waiting for a small confirmation. There are going to be some tests going on, and of course, these tests are pretty much important. I do believe that yes, all of the players and teams combined are giving up their very, very 100%. We saw that in FIFA as well. We are seeing in the side of CS:GO as well. But for now, folks, I mean, like the whole community is definitely excited for the CS:GO to just come out. We did saw that amazing teaser trailer how the smoke's going to play out. But for now, folks, we'll be taking a small break and we'll be right back after.
all of this packed into this. The new G16. Stunning views. Advanced gaming performance. Top the leaderboard. Stay effortlessly cool. G16 gaming laptop. Imagine all of this packed into this. The new G16. Stunning views. Advanced gaming performance. Top the leaderboard. Stay effortlessly cool. G16 gaming laptop. Imagine all of this packed into this. The new G16. Stunning views. Advanced gaming performance. Top the leaderboard. Stay effortlessly cool. G16 gaming laptop. Imagine all of this packed into this. The new G16. Stunning views. Advanced gaming performance. Top the leaderboard. Stay effortlessly cool. G16 gaming laptop. Imagine all of this packed into this. The new G16. Stunning views. Advanced gaming performance. Top the leaderboard. Stay effortlessly cool. G16 gaming laptop. Imagine all of this packed into this. The new G16. Stunning views. Advanced gaming performance. Top the leaderboard. Stay effortlessly cool. G16 gaming laptop. Imagine all of this packed into this. The new G16. Stunning views. Advanced gaming performance. Top the leaderboard. Stay effortlessly cool. G16 gaming laptop.
Well, as promised, indeed, after a quick short break, yes, we are back finally at the Alienware Gaming Saturdays. And as we do know, that the land vicinity is just so amazing. If you are there in Delhi or maybe close to it, make sure to visit it because obviously you can get the newer launches of what Alienware has to offer. And at the same point, you will get to see a lot of new gadgets coming in. According to your usage, yes, you can play with it. But yes, at the same point, if we talk about the eliminations, if we talk about the formations of this particular day, the CSGO event is just looking so amazing, to be honest. We have got our first team which has already qualified for the grand finals, and that is, if I'm not wrong, team Kaboom.gg. On the hindsight, if we talk about the next particular team, it is going to be Shikari Clan or Palam Blinders because that is the next semi-finale which is bound to happen. Remember, it is a best of one. That means one single mistake, and yes, you are out of the competition. That's exactly what happened to Classic 5. Yes, they started off way too well, but eventually at the end, the control in the game was something which was missing, and that's why it was Kaboom.gg due to those small pixel peaks that they were able to come up with and also the right strategies that they were able to play up with was just so on point, to be honest. But yeah, moving forward, as I said, Shikari Clan versus Palam Blinders is the match that is coming up on us up next. And in the grand finals, guys, a quick update to you guys as well. And in the grand finals, you will get to see the beautiful, beautiful, beautiful BO3 coming into the play. But for now, let's have a look at this matchup coming up between Team Octane versus Team Broken. Remember, from Octane and Southern perspective, we do see a lot of control coming in, and the map, man, it will be very interesting to see how in this map the teams are going to play because again, a very slow, static, passive approach is going to come in. The Glocks are coming into the play. Along with that, we have USP also being utilized by Sarthak, and those particular suppressed shots of USPs are just something so amazing. P2000 along with a Glock, a composition of dual Glocks coming in from the T-Side team. That's Broken. Oh, there you go. Broken already gets damaged, and yes, we can see 86% of his HP is still surviving, but he is again quite a bit damaged. But let's see at the end what happens because those shots are again going to be very, very fatal. As you can see, the control is something missing. Oh, one more shot. Sarthak, not at all with a good amount of HP. Yes, those USP shots were not at all precise, and that is why Sarthak had to fall back. The other guy, Octane, Octane had to push forward and he had to make sure that he's going to control this particular fight. But let's see at the end what happens. Oh, Sadak gets taken down with a beautiful thing coming in, and that was a Glock shot coming into the play, and with that the bomb is obviously going to get planted. But before that happens, the player is going to be a bit confused. He already gets damaged a lot. Another shot, and there you go, Shady. Oh man, what a play Shady comes up with. A 1v2 from Shady's perspective with that. Yes, Team Broken is just looking so calm and composed at this point. Is it Palm Blinders or the other team known as the Shikari clan? Have to see that. But I feel like that Octane and Starhawk are representing the Shikari clan, and definitely the struggle for them is going to be there. But Team Broken, or should I say Team Palam Blinders, is looking good when it comes to their composure. Now they've got the first round in their favor. Yes, it is looking like a very passive round where the teams are just trying to struggle, and also a very slow, steady approaches coming in from all the giants. But it does feel like that Broken is just going to have a tough time for now. But Shady and the other guy Broken, who has got the bomb, is just waiting very patiently. He does know that there could be an angle uphold coming in, and that's why he's going to be very precise with it. But Octane, after losing the first round, definitely they are going to struggle. The play gets spotted. The UAPs are not going to work out. Ooh, what was that? Despite of the fact the other guy had the SMG, he chokes. I was not expecting that, man. I was not expecting this kind of play coming in. Broken being the last man standing. Let's see what he can do. Has got a beautiful SMG into the hands, and yes, he gets spotted. Indeed, the player is going to precise off one, but indeed he's going to get spotted. Before that happens, Satak gets traded off once again. Satak not being very fruitful, to be honest, but yes, with the bomb in the hand, Broken can actually come up with the plant, and then eventually the pressure will fall in the hands of Octane. That is representing the team. Oh, there you go. Broken this time does a 1v2. Indeed, in the first round it was Shady who did a 1v2, but this time it is Broken. That really makes me, I guess, feel this, that Team Broken is just going to be the superior one, which is going to reign on top in this semi-finals. And also remember, guys, the first one to win the 9 amazing rounds due to the wingman composition is going to go straight up to the grand finals. And I do feel like that it could be Team Broken, or should I say Team Palam Black. There you go, another player approaching. Once again, the retaliation came in. It's Octane who has been taken down by the hands of Broken. What a play, dude. What a play coming in from your perspective. If I talk about Shady Uchi, yes, he's going to be the last man standing. Indeed, the struggle is just something amazing to watch out for. But Satak, the way he's moving, the flashbangs are coming to the face. He just not got, he didn't got, I guess, flashed. But still, those mollies are obviously going to suppress him a lot. But at the same point, the bomb is going to get planted. There is no denial of that fact that the bomb has been planted, but the player is rotating completely from the back ends. He's again going to get spotted by the player because the players are again expecting him. And let's see what kind of composure he's going to get. Yes, I believe the player is going to get spotted. And there you go, 3-0. Team Broken, Palam Blinders, should I say, is just reigning on top for now. And yes, they're controlling the way the situation really demands to be controlled. It does feel like that Team Broken is going to have an easy cakewalk for now. But when you talk about Team Octane, look at them. Once again, the economy has been dented. The pistols are coming to the play. M4A1s and the AKs are there from the enemy's perspective. And that is just so, I guess, chaotic, to be honest, because when you have the AK, all you need is just one good shot, and you have the position of bursting out the fires and also taking out the player. But Sarthak, what a play, man! He spotted the player through the smoke, was able to take him down. The bomb is yet to be planted, but I believe maybe Broken is again going to come up with a 1v2 due to that superior gun combination that he has got. Having an AK obviously gives you the upper hand, but let's see at the end, will he be able to control his burst shots or not? That's what really matters. You have the recoil of an AK coming into the play, and in order to shut the deal, Broken has to be very cautious, has to be very, should I say, patient as well, because the players are approaching. Yes, they're going to make a move pretty soon, and I do believe the players are going to peak in any time, and whenever they do that, this guy has to be ready with the retaliation. He is indeed ready. Sarthak indeed gets taken down. The other guy is also going to circle back from the same place, from the same area where his teammate was. This time, in the order of the retaliation, we have an AK versus P2000, and we can clearly see that the result is pretty clear. I guess Team Octane could have gone for the info that has been slayed from Shady's perspective, but eventually approaching at that angle could have been very, very risky. But this time, yes, the economy is looking good for both Team Octane and Team Broken as well. I mean, Broken didn't have any kind of dent, to be honest, in their economy, so they do have a strong competition from their perspective. But the M4A1, no, the suppression has been removed, and with that, the burst answer is going to be very, very amazing to see. Incendiary grenade are also getting utilized. Maybe there is going to be a situation. Yes, indeed, for spots a player. What a 1v2, man. Shady! He's just so amazing when it comes to the play. The first round, or should I say, the first half of this beautiful map is just working out way too well in the favor of Team Broken, and they're just dishing apart the damage. They're just proving themselves so fruitful, to be honest. Whenever it comes to the gun competition, Team Octane is struggling. Beat the farmers, beat the other guns that are coming to the play. But this time the flashbang worked out so fruitfully. And look at that. With that, this time it is going to be the Team CT, or should I say, the Team Shady, who is going to be back in the game, and I'm happy about it. Like, obviously, this kind of comeback has to be there, and I feel like that Octane and Sarthak are doing a very tremendous job of being back in the game, and with that they've got the dual AKs as well, and now they are ready to give a harsh comeback in this game. Remember, the first half is already on its way. Shady OG already gets damaged a lot, and those molos, those utils that are being dumped are obviously making a dent onto their formation as well. There is not a lot of area to roam around with when it comes to this map, and that is why the tough challenge is coming in. And for now, Octane and Team Broken, should I say, Octane and Sarthak, they've got a very beautiful angle in their favor, and they were just holding it because they do know the other guys have to make a move. As being a T-Serie team, you have to be the first one who's going to make a move, and eventually when you are the series at just be over there and have a very good placement in your favor. But for now, Broken gets taken down. It's all about a 1v2 coming in from Shady's perspective. He does have an idea where the play could be, but he's still not moving a muscle for now. Okay, he jumps. He's obviously going to reveal his position if he does that, but he's going to be very cautious for now. What an angle, man. What an angle you have got. And there you go. Octane again does a 1v2. And with that, Team Octane is going to survive. The team known as Palam Blinder is going to struggle. On the hindsight, if I talk about Shikari clan, yes, they are finally trying to be back in the game. But is it enough? That's what we have to know, guys. Is it enough for them to make a victory, to make a comeback in this game? That's what we really need to know, because 7 good rounds have been happened, and you really have to be fruitful when it comes to the advantage. And that's where Team Octane is just struggling, because if you don't have the CT side advantage in your favor, you will struggle obviously when it comes to the T-sided team, because then you have to approach first hand, you have to be a bit more pushy. At that point maybe things will change, but an op shot could be coming in pretty soon. I'm just so excited to see those op shots coming to the play. I have to see how it is going to result, but as we can see, the molos are also going to get utilized. The players have already been pressurized. Shady OG's HP is not at all looking good, but is still finding his way back in the game, and that's exactly what needs to be done. You have to come back in the formation, you have to get the retaliation, you have to get as many as frags that's possible, and I do feel like that it is going to be a very interesting type of play coming in from these guys. But let's see at the end what kind of a play is going to come, because op, it might not be favorable in the close quarter factor. And there you go, the player still holding Octane. What a beautiful angle he has got. He could be fruitful, but only if the shots are there. Oh man, look at that. Shady OG, despite of getting that much damage, he survives, he fights back, he's retaliating. That's what he needs to be back in the game. Granted, another 1v1 is going to be there with the op. He has to be fruitful, the other guy has to be fruitful, otherwise it could be done. One good shot, that's all we need. Yes, he impacts. One good shot. Now the AK is just going to be precise, and there you go. Team Broken finds their way back in the game. Yes, Broken was about to get destroyed, but he still survives. That was a very good and interesting off shot coming to the play. Through the ball, if I'm not wrong, he was able to get a lot of damage. I believe the torso was something which was already out of equation, but that back shot that came in from Sarthak's perspective was just so amazing. In the instant replay, you can clearly see how it all happened. Started with the off shot, exchanges his bullets to the USPs, and at that point he was trying to be fruitful, and the other guy was also ready with the USP because he knew in the close quarter maybe the maneuverability of that AK is not going to be that much. But for now, as we can see, the second half being started, Team Broken has got the series side advantage, and they were able to utilize it so fruitfully. Look at that, Shady finds one due to that momentum that has been there from the start of this particular game from Team Broken. And looking like that, Team Shikari Clan is going to have a tough time, and there you go, already at the 7th matchup in their favor. Team Palam Blinder is just definitely looking very strong, to be honest, and the way they are playing, the way they are composing this particular game is just so amazing, and I'm just absolutely in love with the way they are playing. But at the end, remember guys, W.GG is something they have to face off in the grand finale. Another one, it could be the MVP, it could be the match point coming in pretty soon, and if I feel like that maybe Broken or Shady, both of them are just doing a very fruitful job of shutting down the place, at the same time breaking the momentum shift that was there for just 2 rounds in the favor of Octane. That's all, just 2 rounds in the favor of Team Octane. But after that, Sarthak with the Tech 9 could be fruitful. Yes, he spots a player, but indeed he's not going to be fruitful, because if he does, he's going to get spotted. But on the hindsight, Shady is nothing shy of that particular perspective. He is going to make a move, he is going to make a dent, and with that, in the instant replay, you can clearly see how it all started. That beautiful shot of an SMG came into the play with the Mac 9. He was able to get the job done, and indeed with some MOBA shots he took down the other player from Team Octane as well. And with that, Guys, one last rodeo to go in the semi-finale. This could be the potentially last match of the semi-finale, last round of a semi-finals. And look at that. Thanks to our observing team. What a beautiful perspective that was of that flashbang going to the play. Maybe if it could have impacted a player, then it would have been amazing. Okay, Sarthak, you're making a move. We took down one player, but Sarthak survives. Broken with a beautiful M4 even in his hand. He's still going to fight back. He's still going to retaliate. But let's see at the end what kind of an implication he's going to make to the lobby. Because remember, guys, it's a 1v1. And all Broken has to do is just be very precise at the same point. He has to be worried if somebody is going to pick the bomb. And I do feel like that the bomb is going to get picked up pretty soon by Sarthak. And if Sarthak picks the bomb, again, the composition, or should I say the difficulty of this particular fight is just going to increase tenfold. And yeah, the bomb has been picked. Oh, I do feel like that bomb has yet to be picked. He's going to spot the player. Yes, the damage comes in. Indeed, it was a lot of damage coming in on Sarthak. And Sarthak has got the SMG on the hindsight. We do have a burst out ER coming in. Oh, man, that incendiary could actually impact. And yeah, there you go. The player gets spotted. He knows for a fact that the player have rotated. So this is the right time to strike on. 75 HP is that's all he has got. That nade could actually impact him. Yes, took out a huge chunk of that HP and just one good shot. That's it. The bomb is going to get defused. With that, indeed, Team Shikari Clan is just going to go out of the competition, and Team Palm Blinders, yes, you are going to blind your enemy with the aggression that you have got. What a play coming from these particular guys. What a formation. What an interesting pick coming in from the Alienware Gaming Saturdays of this amazing semi-finale too. I was expecting a long run in this particular matchup, but to be precise, it was a quick, a short, a swift one. And with that, we can clearly see in the instant replay how it all started with those beautiful 1v1 trade fires coming in. It was so amazing to be precise, to be honest, the way these guys performed. But at the end, yes, the result is pretty clear that our beautiful team known as Palm Blinders is, I believe, going to move forward in the grand finale. But in the grand finals, they will have to face off the team known as Kaboom.gg, who overthrew their own opponent in the first semi-final known as Classic 5. And the buffer was of just 2 rounds. But in this particular matchup, if I talk about the buffer between these two giants, between the Shikari Clan and the Palm Blinders, I believe the buffer is of 7 amazing rounds. And that's a huge buffer, to be honest. It is not going to be easy for Kaboom.gg to put up a show. But again, it is going to be a very, very interesting battle because again, you have the BO3 situation coming in. So 3 good maps are going to be there. We might actually go to the decider as well. We might actually go to the multiple OTs as well if the situation goes on that, because I feel like that Kaboom.gg is going to stretch the competition a lot. But on the hindsight, if I talk about this particular team, the Palm Blinders, the aggression that they are showing is something which is again going to, I guess, put something in my mind that is known as a very quick ending in the grand finals. If that happens, it will be amazing. But yes, I really want to see some decided rounds coming in. I really want to see some OTs as well coming to the play. But let's see at the end what happens, guys. And I do believe a quick short break is going to come pretty soon before the teams gets ready for the grand finale. So I have to see when that comes in. But all in all, guys, are you happy about the competition? Because I am, to be honest. The deserving teams are moving forward on the hindsight. As I say, usually either you win it or you learn from it. So I believe for the players of Classic 5, for the players of Shikari Clan as well, there is going to be something amazing to learn out from this particular matchup, because again, the Alienware Gaming Saturdays are not going to go anywhere. Every Saturday you are going to see some amazing events coming in on the Alienware Gaming store. And if you are yet to visit it, guys, if you are close to Delhi, or maybe you're moving in Delhi, or maybe you're just there to roam around and eventually check out the newer places, make sure to check out the particular Alienware Gaming's I guess showroom, should I say, in the Nehru place. Go ahead and check it out, because you are going to get the newest launches. And also, if you are a student, if you are a casual gamer, all the things are going to be updated to you by our Alienware support team on that particular showroom, so that you have a clear idea of what you can utilize at the peak, so that you can have the best outcome out of it. But yeah, for now we are going to take a quick short break, and we'll be back once the grand panelist teams are ready to showcase their talent in the BO3.
run through the fire, I could conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red light. I could run through the fire, I could conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red, I could, I could, I could, I could,
I could run through the fire.
conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red light. I could run through the fire, I could conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red, I could, I could, I could, I could,
I could run through the fire.
Well, as promised, indeed, after a quick short break, yes, we are back at the Alienware Gaming Saturdays. And indeed, guys, the grand finale moment has come. We have to see how the formation goes on in the grand finals because, again, let me remind you, the competition goes on above and beyond from this stage. The best of three is going to come in from the qualifiers till the semi finale. We did saw the single elimination bracket getting followed, but for now, the best of three situation is also going to get followed. That means the teams will have a chance to wiggle, a chance to lose, a chance to win. Everything is going to be there, so it will be an action-packed BO3 coming in for sure. But yes, your host, your caster, will be ready for the moment, and definitely have to see how far the competition is going to evolve and what kind of implications are going to come and stuff like that. But I'm looking forward to see what kind of ups and downs will be there. But let's talk about the map veto as well. Team Palam banned the Cobblestone, Lake was banned by Team Kaboom, and eventually, if I talk about Palam Blinders, they have picked the Shotders. That will be the first map to be precise. And eventually, if I talk about the sides that they are going to choose is going to be the T-sided team. So Palam Blinders have picked the series-sided team, series-sided advantage in the short dust map, and then eventually, if we talk about Boyard, that has been picked by Team Kaboom. And in that particular perspective, Team Palam Blinders have chosen to again be the series-sided team. So back-to-back two good matches for the team known as Palam Blinders as a series-sided advantages team. I would love to see how far they are going to embellish the journey because the fact is, when it comes to the short dust, yes, you do have the advantage when it comes to being the series at a team. But if we talk about team, if we talk about the map of Boyard, then the challenges will rise for sure. But I'm definitely looking forward to see how far the game is going to go and what kind of implications is going to come all through the way. There you go. The smokes are being there. To that, the bomb is about to get planted. Players are trying to tap out the way, but no, it is not going to be fruitful, that's for sure. The USPS is coming into the play. Remember, guys, USP with a suppressor, it can be so fatal. And I'm definitely looking forward to see how fast it can be. The play gets spotted. Let's see who's going to take the upper hand. It is indeed going to be Team Broken, or should I say Palam Blinders, who has got the aggressive touch in their gameplay. At the same point, they have to go for the defense because indeed it is going to be important. One good shot. Look at that, my man. What a beautiful play that was from Team Broken's perspective, or should I say Palam Blinders. But the way Team Palam Blinders is playing, I definitely do believe that it is going to be an easy cakewalk for them in the first round, but maybe in the second map things will change. But for now, yes, the counter terrorists, or should I say, the CD-sided team is having fun. We have Shady with the beautiful SMG in his hand, along with a beautiful diffusal kit as well. That means they're ready for the second chance to go with. Like, maybe the bomb is going to get planted, then they will be ready with the diffusal as well. So I'm kind of happy about that particular play. But moving forward, as I can see, multiple escalations are going to be there, multiple challenges are going to be there, that's for sure. T-Rex 4.1 again is struggling from his own POV. Yes, the bomb is going to get planted. That was a quick one through the smokes, through the flashbangs. Everything was just so chaotic, but still T-Rex survives with his teammate, Team Maxfly or Team T-Rex, whatever you want to call it out. The name is Team Kaboom.gg, but let's see, will they be kabooming or they're going to getting out of the equation because they've got the SMGs. Okay, the diffusal, the fake diffusal comes into the play. What a beautiful crossfire has been set up, but one good player gets taken down. Another one is also going to get picked off, and there you go. An open opportunity for the team known as Palam Blinders to just cover up. Despite of the fact they had the flank angles, it didn't work out, to be honest. The flank angles also were not that fruitful, and that is the main reason why Team Broken is just going to be fruitful for now. 2-0 is what we are looking at. On the hindsight, if we talk about Team Maxfly, yes, it is definitely going to be a troublesome victory for them. But I would love to see at the end what kind of closure they are going to bring to the table. But yeah, for now, some more utils, some more grenades, some more infantry grenades are going to get deployed, and I do feel like that the challenges are just going to get expected. Look at them, the series at a team getting every single information that was required, and this time they went in so aggressive that they had a very beautiful angle to backstab the player. Maxfly has got the idea, has got the Galil in his hand. Galil AR, that's a very good assault rifle, but only if you are able to get the advantage out of it. The play gets spotted on the hindsight, and M4A1S coming in. Oh, that was a good backstab coming in. But let's see what the other guy is gonna go and come up with. But in the instant replay, you can clearly see how it all started. That beautiful shot was just so amazing. But now, for now, I guess we do have the third round going on. It could be 3-0. Oh, it was 3-0. That's interesting. Already a 3-0 coming in from Team Palam Blinders. Kaboom.gg on the other corner is struggling, but remember, guys, you have the chance to lose. The fact is that if you lose one match, yes, you still have a chance to bounce back in the second map. It is a situation of a BO3 where you have these two good maps in your favor. It could be first two maps, it could be first and third map, it could be situations like second, third maps as well. Whatever is going to happen is going to be very important. But Broken gets taken down. T-Rex 4.1 definitely had the right idea of how to shut down that particular guy, but on the hindsight, Galil versus dual Galils are going to be there, and the bomb has been planted. Now the crossfire comes into the play, and I believe this time it will be a very challenging move to cover up with. But yeah, player is going to get spotted. Damage comes in. Shady retaliates. Was not that fruitful. He's going to cook up some smoke so that he is going to be able to come into the defusal. But remember, guys, we definitely have a defusal kit coming in. It is going to be a quick one. Just a few more seconds, and there you go, Team Broken. What a successful defusal that was, dude. What a close one. What an interesting defusal coming into the play. Had the defusal kit, played his timings in a right fashion, and indeed he's the fruitful one. What a beautiful play, man. Palam Blinders, hands down, I'm impressed with the way these guys are playing with. But as we can see, if I talk about the eliminations, Broken is the one who has got 4 good eliminations. Shady on the corner, he's struggling with 2. On the high side, yes, barrage of mollies are going to be there. One good player gets taken down. Oh, the molly is definitely going to damage out Broken. But Max Fry is also going to get stopped over this angle. Does he have the bomb? Yes, indeed, he has got the bomb. Broken with just 2 HPs, that's all. Bare minimum HP. That's why he's going to hold a very different, or should I say, unorthodox type of angle. Max Fry on the other corner does have got his 96% of HP, but let's see what he's going to do and how he's going to play with it, to be honest. But yeah, for now, I do feel like that the challenge is just going to maximize. It could be a 5-0 coming in because things are not looking favorable for the guys of team Maxfly, or should I say Team Kaboom.gg, because it's a 1v2 situation. On other corner, if I talk about the angles that this guy has got, it's just not fruitful. He's got the flashbangs, he's got the multiple barrage of utilities that he's trying to use, but at the end, everything is going to need to go. But there you go! Shady finds him with a beautiful M4. He's going to obviously switch up to the AK if he wants to go with it. If the other guy has got it, that will be absolutely amazing. But all in all, what an amazing performance. What an amazing play coming in. 5-0 is going to be the score line for now. And Team Palam Blinders is just rocking it. They're reigning on top. They're dishing out every single strategy that is required for now. And I do feel like that Max is just going to have a tough time for now. But coming back to the fact of the guns that are being chosen by Team Max, look at that. Dual AKs coming to the play on the hindsight. We do have an M4 and M4 even suppressed. M4 even suppressed is definitely going to give you the burst momentum that you get. The precision is going to be there. But the terrorist came up with a timeout, and that was Team Max, should I say, Kaboom.gg. They came back with a timeout, which is obviously going to give them a brief time period to re-strategize and maybe bounce back in the game. So this is going to be very, very important for them to just come up with a very interesting play at this point, because if they lose, remember guys, 6-0 is a very big lead. That's exactly what Team Broken is good at. That's exactly what they're trying to get for now. Yep, Team Broken trying to establish an increasing journey. Oh, there you go, one more bullet. The nade goes in. Will it be enough? I do feel like that the nade could have made the impact, but 4.1 still survives. The bomb is still being planted. Oh, another nade goes in. That was a quick one. That was a close one, to be honest, but still not close enough to completely shut down the players. On the hindsight, 4.1 surviving with just 16 HP of his own. Shady, ready with the bullets, ready with the defense. Has got an idea where the play could be, and there you go, man. It's done. 6-0. That's what we have for now. The defusal kit is not going to get utilized because again, Broken is already there defusing the bomb. It is going to take a lot of time to just set up the bomb, to be honest, because it does take 45 seconds, if I'm not wrong, after the bomb has been planted to get destroyed. So yeah, before that, Team Broken, or should I say Team Palam Blinders, was able to make themselves fruitful. And even though Team Kaboom.gg is in the grand finals, they're obviously going to get the prize pool of the second placement point, but still, they're not going to become the champion if they perform the way they're performing. But now, 6-0, a very big lead coming in. Again, barrage of utilities, but this time different strategies are going to play in a vital role. Max Fry and the other guy, TX, are just going to be very, very precautious. But that tap shot, mate, that tap shot was just so amazing coming from Broken's perspective. It does the job so fruitfully. Again, another 1v1 was about to come in, but eventually at this point, it was Broken who got down and who got dusted. But this time, it does feel like that the other guy, Shady OG, is going to have a very decent angle of controlling the boost in his favor and maybe play with that particular perspective. If it is going to be fruitful, it will be amazing to watch. 50 more seconds to go. Not a lot of time to utilize, not a lot of time to waste as well. But let's see what Shady is going to come up with. Because again, he can be spotted, and indeed he gets spotted. 7-0, man. What is happening? One good shot. That's all Shady and Broken does require from this particular formation. What a play from Palam Blinders. In the instant replay, you can clearly see those tap shots, man. What a fruitful one. Broken indeed gets taken down in the instant trade-off. That was just so amazing by T-Rex 4.1. But T-Rex was at decent amount of HP, to be honest. He could have taken a 1v1, but eventually he had no idea that the player might be at that angle. And that's why in this Alienware Gaming Saturday Grand Finale round number 1, we do feel like that it is going to be Team... Oh, the player is getting planted. He's got an idea. He could actually go ahead and destroy the player. If it is possible, that will be amazing. And look at that. More and more nades are going to come into the play. This could be a smoke or a flashbang also coming into the play. Oh, the flag burn goes off. Defusal, maybe, possibly. Let's see whether it can start or not. Oh, a 1v1. This could be the first round coming in the hands of Team Wow. Kaboom.gg finally makes their way back in the game. But remember, the first half is already done. Just 2 more rounds to go. One more round to the match point. One more round after the match point. It will seal the victory in the first map of this BO3 for the team known as Pullum Blinders. But I do feel like that Pullum Blinders are here to showcase the talent. They are here to showcase their kind of aggression that is, again, looking quite good. There are decent amount of deaths also coming in from Broken. As you can see, in 8 rounds, he has been taken down by the other guys of team Max Fire, should I say, Kaboom.gg, 4 good times. Has got 7 amazing finishes in his favor as well. So again, a very comfortable approach coming in. A very decent strategy is going to get cooked up. But let's see how this USPS is going to work out. One good shot, that's all we need for now. Oh man, there you go, there you go. The damage is indeed coming in. Cherry, not at all a lot of HP, but Broken with a jump shot seals the fate. Oh, goes in, but I don't feel like that at this point. T-sided team is again going to win. What is that? A match point coming to the play. Interesting, but yet way too chaotic when it comes to the mindset of these guys. What a play, man. What an interesting formation coming from the giants of Team Pullum Blinders. I believe this is going to be one of those easy cakewalks. I mean, I'm impressed with the way these guys are playing. So impressed that maybe they're going to see a 9-1. I was looking forward to a 9-0 coming in, but no, that's not going to be easy, as we do see that Shady OG has been taken down, because beyond those smokes, beyond those barrage of utilities, definitely survival is something which was impacted. But getting an AK in your hand is obviously something that you can utilize to its peak. But yes, match is set. Fights are going on. 8-1, maybe a 8-2 score is going to come in, because again the play gets spotted. Yes, damage also gets over there. Oh, a very low amount of HP is there, but from the back end the play might get spotted. He could have been taken down, but let's see what kind of closure he's going to come up with. Still, I guess a T-Rex 4.1 is just going to be very patient, because he does knows, he has got an idea where the play could be and how he could actually perform. So that's why he's going to play very precise and very passive, to be honest. But slowly he will move. That's for sure. He is going to move, but it will take its that particular guy is obviously going to take his own sweet time to move and then eventually come up with a confrontation. But till then, he's just going to hold that small edge that he has got. T-Rex 4.1, to be precise, is the guy. But I do feel like that this is going to be an easy cakewalk for the team known as Team Pullum Blinders. And there you go, the bomb is going to get planted for now. Enough waiting, enough, I guess, anticipation. But for now, yes, the other guy is also going to move forward. 40 more seconds to go. That's all we need. The play gets spotted. Indeed, the defusal will be coming in. So finally, another comeback coming in. With that, obviously, the guns are going to get switched up. You really want to go with an AK. So obviously, he's going to get the advantage. On the hindsight, as I said, it will take a lot of time, but 10 seconds, that's all you need to defuse this bomb. And that's exactly what the other guy from Team Maxima is working on. With that, finally, a beautiful comeback coming in. And I do feel like that with that comeback in the game, maybe there is going to be a situation where we will see a complete game changer scene. Just exactly what happened to Classify versus Kaboom.gg. I'm looking forward to it. If Kaboom.gg is going to give that kind of comeback, I would be just blown to my bits in my mind. But the fact is, a timeout comes in, and this time it is Team Broken. They have taken the timeout, and they are trying to maybe, let's say, re-strategize something else at this point. But let's talk about the instant replay, how it all started in this particular 10th round, I believe. A very aggressive stance coming in from the T-sided team, and eventually after planting the bomb, after doing all that recon and stuff, he was just unable to get any kind of idea in his favor. And with that, yeah, the closure came in the 10th round. But now moving forward, the 11th round is going to get started, and I do feel like that Team Broken can have the upper hand in it. Remember, guys, Team Broken is the team which is known as Pullum Blinders, the team which actually destroyed Shikari Clan, to be precise. It will be a quick victory for them. Amazing spray, nothing fruitful, but still the play gets traded off. Oh man, what is happening in this game? What the hell is happening? Multiple sprays coming in, and there you go. Due to the lack of economy, due to the lack of ride guns in their favor, Team Max once again loses. It is the team. Oh, Team actually wins. To be precise, the Kaboom.gg is backing out in the game. On the hindsight, we do have the guns coming in the play. Broken is ready to put a full stop on the rampage that is coming from the other team known as Team Kaboom.gg. Or should I say Team Max for now? Yeah, moving forward. Let's see what happens. Smokes, Hutils, Molos, everything is also coming. Another 1v1. What is happening? How could you lose that 1v1? Indeed he does, to be honest. But at the back end, Shady OG, very precise, very chaotic, very, I guess, calm and composed. But another victory coming from Maxify. Another comeback coming from Maxify. That's exactly what they needed, and that's exactly what they're getting. What a play, man. What a play. Interesting performance. Interesting gun game also coming into the play. I'm happy to see this kind of play is just so amazing. In the instant replay, you can clearly see that why is the particular team known as Kaboom.gg is winning. Again, a very aggressive sounds. Oh, what a shot, man! Tech 9, what a shot from that particular pistol. What a play, man! What a play! The precise nature of these guys are just so impressive. Sherry Oji, he could actually come back with a beautiful revival, but before that happens, oh, the player gets taken down. A beautiful comeback in the story. Something different. The bomb is going to get planted for sure. Okay, that was a fake one. And the player is going to be pushy. And there you go! There you go! The first map has been sealed by the team known as Palm Blinders. Finally, with a buffer of 5 good rounds. Yes, they are back in the meta. Yes, they are back in the formation. In the instant replay, you will get to see how it all started in this last round. The Tech 9 plays, and after that, that AK precise spray that came in. I mean, not just a spray, the bullet shots that were coming in, and that was a headshot, to be honest. What a good headshot. They were able to place those shots very precisely, and the time was absolutely amazing. I mean, the accuracy was just so amazing. Along with that, the information that had been relayed that the play might rotate back from the alley, and that's exactly what happened. And that's why, should I say, Team Palm Blinders was able to get the upper hand. But yes, in the second half, they struggled a lot. We did saw Team Palm Blinders struggling a lot in the second half. They lost 2 good rounds, but after that, they also were able to gain the final momentum that was needed to just back out in the game and maybe give that kind of, let's say, full stop to the other team known as Kaboom.gg. And that's exactly what they were giving it. And for the fact, if I'm not wrong, the pick of that particular map was obviously done by the team known as Palm Blinders. Yeah, Palm Blinders chose that particular map known as Short Dust, and they decided to go with the CG sided team because Kaboom.gg had the, should I say, freedom to choose whatever side they wanted to go, and Kaboom decided to go for the D sided team, but eventually the advantage was not there because back to back 7 good rounds coming up in the favor of your enemy is just something which is going to create a lot of mental pressure, and that's exactly what happened. The mental pressure was there, but eventually after the 8th round happened, one good victory was there for Team Kaboom.gg in the first half, and in the second half they started off way too well. They had their own precision. The pistol round was also backed out by the particular team known as Kaboom.gg. On the hindsight, when we talk about Palm Blinders, he was struggling. Definitely the struggle was there. But at the end, yes, the job is done. And I'm looking forward to see how Kaboom.gg is going to play because the next matchup will be in one of the most deadliest map, and that is Boyard. I do feel like that in that map, you don't have a lot of room to jiggle around. You don't have a lot of room to move around. And there is kind of, let's say, predictive fire that could actually come in that particular map, and the team which has chosen the series side advantage is going to be Palm Blinders. So they will be a series side team. They will be able to shut down the first 8 rounds against Kaboom.gg if that happens, and if a play like that is going to come in again, I would be more than happy to see that. So yeah, looking forward to see how it all happens and what kind of implication is going to be there. But will it be a quick short break before that happens, or a back-to-back matchup is going to be there? That's what we have to know from our producers. But yes, we are waiting on all of the informations, and pretty soon, as I said, Kaboom.gg is again going to set their foot in the game in the map of Boyard to give us the strong comeback that is really needed for now. If the comeback does not come in, we do know what will happen, and that is the particular team known as Palm Blinders will be crowned as the champion of this beautiful Alienware Gaming Saturdays. A lot of Saturdays have happened, to be honest, and if you are missing the action, guys, if you are close to Delhi, make sure to mark your calendars because the next Saturday might be again another interesting gaming Saturday. You guys can go ahead and enjoy all of that stuff. You guys can actually get an idea of what kind of new lineups of laptops, headphones, and along with that, we do see a lot of keyboard launches also coming in. Mouse launches are coming in from Alienware. So every single peripheral, every single newer launches of Alienware is going to be there in that particular Alienware gaming store. And if you are missing on it, make sure to visit it because it is pretty close to Nehru Place. If I'm not wrong, it is in Nehru Place. Make sure to go ahead and visit it if you are near to Delhi, or maybe you are planning to just go ahead and visit Delhi for some reason or the other. Go ahead and visit it so that you can have a greater idea of what particular peripheral you need, or maybe a whole device that you need, to be precise. Maybe it could be a PC, maybe it could be a beautiful laptop that you really guys need. And also, coming back to the fact of the game, remember guys, these CSGO matches that are going on are being run in the newest lineup of the laptops coming from Alienware. So that is how much powerful this particular laptop is. And on the hindsight, you do see the crystal clear quality of the webcams coming in from the players as well. That is again the webcam of that particular laptop. So again, a complete package of both the performance and the, should I say, quality is there from that particular PY. But their match has already been started, and it does feel like that the first match goes in the first map, or should I say first round, actually goes in the favor of Team Broken, or should I say Palm Blinders. What a start, man. What a start. From the initial momentum till now, yes, the momentum is going on, but this will be tough. Tech 9s and the T2000. I don't know, mate, how you're going to do it, how you're going to perform in it. But on the hindsight, we do see SMG shots coming in. And there we go. JD does a 1v1, retaliates, gets taken down. Indeed, the terrorists are struggling for now. But let's see, one good shot. That's what we need. And indeed, Team Broken gets it. With that, Palm Blinders are again off to a very good control as a CC side team. See, I don't know what was going on from the minds of Team Kaboom.gg, because they chose this map. But the fact is, when you choose a particular map, you have to give the opportunity to the other team of choosing the side that they want to play in that particular map that you have chosen. And that's why I believe team known as Palm Blinders was able to get the advantage out of it. Some more mollies, some more utils are going to get dumped up, but every single angle is just going to get covered up. They're trying to get an idea of where the play could be. Finally, retaliation. A 1v2 comes in. Okay, not a 1v2. Shady OG gets TX 4.0. Max 5 was taken down by Broken with an M4 A1S. That's interesting. The suppressed saws, the bullet fires are just looking very, very amazing. And yeah, the chaotic nature of this formulation is just so amazing. And we can clearly see that the control is looking good. The precision is again looking very good. But yeah, I don't know how Broken is going to retaliate with that. Okay, they're taking a blow there. Spotted the player. Again coming up with a 1v1. But this time there's going to be Shady OG who is going to get picked off. And finally a comeback coming in their favorite map. Boyard gets controlled in the 4th round by the team known as Kaboom.gg. And this is good, to be honest. This is good. If they are able to control their favorite map, then I guess situations will be much more favorable in the later stages as well. I'm definitely counting forward to it. Like, obviously, you have to have that control. But a series Harry team have taken a beautiful timeout, because obviously it will give them the time to maybe re-strategize, get some good ideas into the play, and then eventually bounce back in the game. Apart from that 30 seconds of a timeout, again, you will get 10 more seconds to re-strategize, because that will be the round start timer where you can buy out, where you can get the guns as well. But on the hindsight, even if this particular timeout has been taken by the series edit team, that is team Palm Blinders, obviously Kaboom.gg is also going to utilize that chunk of time to re-strategize as well, because they were not fruitful in the first 3 rounds. That is obviously going to make a dent onto their economy, but it does feel like that for now. It's Team Broken whose economy has been dented, and they've got the SMGs, they've got the M4A1Ss. But yeah, the timer has been ticked out. With this, the CCR team again tries to be a bit more chaotic, a bit more aggressive. I don't know, will it be effective or not, will it be easy or not, but I definitely believe that is the only way they want to go. Max 5 waiting for his body to go off, and then he will be pushing forward again. He's going to get spotted, that's for sure. The nade goes in. Maybe that information would have been very precise. Shots are coming in. Yes, the player gets spotted. He has to retaliate. Oh, will it be effective? Will it be effective? I do feel like that. Yes, the elimination will be there. And there you go, man. Palm Blinders finding their way back in the game, finding their way back in the advantage arena. With that, the guns are being switched. Dual M4s coming into the play. And on the hindsight, I believe the AK might just come in once again. Look at those sprays, man. The damage was definitely there. I feel like that for a brief time period, I thought maybe Shady is going to get picked up, but Shady was just so precise when it comes to his aim. All the other guys from team Kaboom.gg was doing was to jiggle. They were trying to jiggle around. They were trying to confuse the aim of the other guy. But eventually it didn't work out, because obviously when you have that decision, when you have that control in the game, you can easily be the victor or win. And that's exactly what is happening for now. Back to back, few amazing rounds again are coming in from the team known as Palm Blinders. And remember, guys, in the bigger picture, in the larger picture, if I talk about the BO3 scenario, the first map of Short Dust was also controlled by this exact team known as Palm Blinders. And yeah, again, they're off to a very good lead. The incendiary grenade is obviously going to take a large chunk of the HP. Look at that, 4.1 is just left with 55% of his HP. Another nade goes in. This could again impact, and it did impact. From this angle, from this amount of HP, I don't feel like that there is going to be a comeback coming in from the players of team Kaboom.gg, and that's exactly what is happening. Oh, the player drops. Information has been relayed, and there you go, 6-1. What is happening, guys? What is actually happening for now? In 7 rounds, back-to-back 3 rounds, the initial 3 rounds was taken down by Team Palm Blinders, and I do feel like that after the 4th round happened, again, back-to-back 3 good rounds were in the favor of Team Palm Blinders. And finally, one more round to go in the first half of this beautiful map of Boyard. And yeah, the T-sided team is known as GG. What will you do? Oh, they failed to point those shots with the Galil. The retaliation comes in. Okay, he's trying to come up with a lineup, but it backfired onto him. The flashbang didn't actually connect it, to be honest. But on the hindsight, the needs are definitely looking forward to connect. Players are getting an idea. Oh, there you go. TRX 4.1. He's trying to sneak up on the player. This could actually backfire onto him. The player drops down. This is again going to in turn damage him out a lot. But TRX 4.1 will have a clear perspective onto him, and there you go. They're definitely going to win it. But this time, things will change. And again, difficulty will be coming in for Palm Blinders, because remember, as a T-sided team, you don't get that many angles. You don't get that many, should I say, initial opportunities when we talk about the Boyard map. So, Broken, watch out for that. Because the other guys, they are ready. The Glocks are coming to the play. Along with the Glock, we have P2000 and one USPS coming in from the CT-sided team. That is going to be Team Maxfly, or should I say the team known as Kaboom.gg. Let's see what they can do. The Glocks are ready. Will they be able to be effective? That's what we have to look into. And yeah, the players are trying to commit. Players are coming in a very open vicinity, which is again going to in turn illuminate their position, give an idea to the enemy. That might be fruitful. TX opened one. Again gets down with the lob. Oh, it will be a close one. 7-2. What a victory that was. What a beautiful calibration of the factors coming into the play. Team Broken, or should I say Palam Blinders, is us being very, very effective in this map. Despite of the fact this map has been picked by Kaboom.gg, it is Team Broken, it is Team Palam Blinders who is just being very, very effective and very, very chaotic at the same point. But the AKs are into the play. On the right side, we do see P2000s, and there you go, mate. Advantage of having an AK into the play is definitely going to come, and with that, in the instant replay, you'll get to see how it all started. For now, let's have a look at it. Who's going to win? Who's going to lose? Oh, it is done. Wow, the AK could be relaxed. AK could be taken down. Broken max try. Again in a tussle. Broken is waiting very patiently. He's going to be the teaser team. That's definitely something which can help them out. Oh, let's see a fake plant. Oh yeah, indeed a fake plant is going to come in. Maxfly is still not going to come in because he does know that there could be a possibility that a fake plant is going to be there. But for now, the full commitment of a bomb being planted is going to be there. And there you go, the bomb has been planted. 40 more seconds to go before the bomb detonates. So wait patiently, wait precisely. Maxfly have to do the heavy lifting, but let's see how far he's going to embellish the journey. Again, he gets spotted, but the sprays are too precise. Team Palam Blinders finally made their way again to the match point. In a span of, I believe, just let's say 10 to 15 minutes. That's all they have taken. What a play, man. What an interesting play coming in. I'm so impressed with the way these guys are performing. Wow, man. What a glorious rounds coming in. Again, the terrorist timeout is going to come in. Despite of the fact that the T-Side team is winning, they are coming up with the timeout. There might be some technical difficulties. And as we can see, our beautiful, our amazing TC Spartans are there, the Esports Club Spartans, which are one of those members of our community who are helping us out in every now and then the amazing events that are coming in. And thanks to these guys that we are able to give you the amazing content, the amazing, should I say, spirits of these beautiful LAN events. But yes, the players are ready. It will be a tough fight for them. I would love to see at the end what kind of a closure is going to come in. They have to buy out their guns. Not a lot of time is left to be precise. And there you go. The AKs were there for Broken. Shady OG was also there with the beautiful AK in their favor. But maybe they are going to push, maybe they are going to retaliate. Go down and play against spotted indeed. The pressure is actually on for CT side team. They're also getting suppressed a lot. I don't know what will happen, but yes, multiple angles are being utilized. This is the time they have to be people. Oh, takes one down, but finally, it's done. What was that? What a way to shut down teams like Kaboom.gg, man. From last 5 or 6 Alienware Gaming Saturdays, I was thinking like Kaboom.gg, Classic 5, Rikari Clan. These are few teams which are just so fruitful that there is nobody to stop them. But a new face comes in. Not a new face to be honest, but it's a face who was not seen that often in this particular POI, in this particular arena. The name is Palam Blinders. What a play, man. What a strategic gameplay from the corner. Not just strategic, the precision that was there. And yes, as I was saying to Bullet, my amazing Kokasa, who was there for the first semi-finale, I was saying to him that you really have to have the gunpowder. Along with that, you also have to have the information. And that's exactly what these guys worked on. They had the clear idea of which nook and corner had to be utilized. Obviously, there were some rounds which were getting out of the hands for team Palam Blinders as well. But at the end, Kaboom.gg was the least fruitful team out of these two amazing giants. But it's a wingman battle. Definitely, you have to have that support coming in from your wingman. That is the duo that you're playing with, and if that is not coming effective, I guess the situation is just going to go south, and that's exactly what happens for now. So a very interesting play came in, a very amazing fight was there between these two giants, and at the end we do have a closure, which is that Palam Blinders is definitely going to be the victorious one. The champions of this Alienware Gaming Saturdays is definitely going to be the Palam Blinders. What a play, man. What an interesting way to put an end to this show. Yes, this day was long enough. We did saw, I guess, the FIFA matchups as well. Oro and my amazing Kokasa Bullet was also there for that particular match to get hosted. But on the hindsight, yes, I'm here for the CSGO match. And in the CSGO scenario, yes, we definitely saw a beautiful, interesting 2v2 fight coming in between, let's say, just I will give a brief summarized perspective of what happened initially. But before that happens, let's go to the match highlights as well so that we have an idea of how it all happened and how the closure came in. Initially, if I talk about the shortest map, you can clearly see how beautiful Broken was. Broken, or should I say the team Palam Blinders, because yeah, we are representing a scenario where the undergods are coming in. I'm saying undergods. Remember the key term, guys, undergods, because these are the teams, these are the players which are not that recognized, but then again, they have the potential to shut down the recognized one, and that's exactly what happened. Classic 5 for me was one of those recognized duo, Sandy, he was just so amazing. And every now and then, whenever you see an IP coming in that narrow place, when you will see Sandy taking down at least the runner-up prize in this favor. This would be first or second time where Sandy and his teammate like Classic 5 didn't made their way to the grand finals. Again, a big upset for them, but yeah, at the end, that's how the competition goes on. That's how the things change rapidly. So yeah, I do feel like that things were just not that copable, not that interesting, not that effective for the teams of Classic 5 and also Shikari Clan, to be precise, because both of them were trying their level best to put up an output. But I have a new favorite for me, and that is Broken and Shady OG, that is Palam Blinders. What a play, man. What an interesting way to put an end to this story, put an end to this amazing battle that came in. And with that, indeed, the struggle was there. Definitely, I'm going to count on that. There was a lot of struggle in the first map, in the short dust map, where the buffer was of just 5 rounds, I believe. And the way the team known as Kaboom.gg was trying their level best to come up with a 1v1 was just kind of interesting. I thought for a moment things were not looking that, let's say, that interesting for the players of Kaboom.gg, but Kaboom.gg tried their level best to bounce back. But at the end, it was Team Broken. It was Team Palm Blinders, to be honest, who was just able to utilize every single perspective in their favor. They had the right idea, they had the right angles. Despite of the fact that the map Boyard was picked up by Kaboom.gg, it was a Team Palm Blinders who was just able to resonate that consistency in this map as well. And that was very, very important. You have to be consistent, you have to approach the map in a very good manner. That's exactly what these guys do. And as we can see, 62 was the ratio that we were looking at in the first half of this Boyard map. But eventually, after that, a complete change of momentum came in. Back to back 3 good rounds were won by these guys of Kaboom. Palam Blinders, to be honest, because Kaboom.gg, all they were doing was just struggling. And at the same point, they were trying to give a harsh comeback in the game. But at the end, it's just not that easy because, yeah, the other guy had the right idea, they had the right information how to play alongside you. That's exactly what they worked on. So at the end, yes, we do have the champions of this Alienware Gaming Saturdays, and it is Padam Blinders. What a play, man! What a play! I am so happy to see a team which was consistent, a team which was aggressive, a team which had the right information throughout the game was able to become the victorious one. Yeah, I do not doubt the potential of Kaboom.gg. I do not doubt the potential of Shikari Clan and Classic 5 as well, which lost their battle against these two giants which were there in the grand finale in the semifinals. So yeah, all of those things are hand in hand in the semifinals, in the quarterfinals, and also in the elimination rounds. You just had one good chance to play. But in the BO3 scenario, again, if I talk about the team known as Kaboom.gg, it was not difficult for them. But yeah, at the end, the job is done. The winner screen is going to come in, which will tell us who are the champions. And as I said, Abhinav and Abhishek, representing the Palam Blinders, are going to be the champion of this Alienware Gaming Saturdays of CSGO. What an amazing performance, man. And remember, guys, it is Alienware and Intel, a combined effort from these two giants presenting these amazing Alienware Gaming Saturdays, which is again a very interesting IP, which provides you the feel of a LAN event. Along with that, gets you the hands-on experience, and also some amazing goodies are going to be there. For example, headphones could be there. I will give you the confirmation on what goodies are. But yes, you can follow up on the Esports Club Instagram handle of what these giants are going to win. And yeah, at the end, I would love to add on Palam Blinders. I would love to see them again coming up in the next Saturday, which will happen pretty soon, and perform the way they performed for now. Because again, it really demands a lot of consistent approach if you are looking forward to have the victory in this wingman battle. Because again, you had the competitions like Sandy was there in front of you. Sandy again is a very, very interesting player to play with. His 1v1s are just so amazing. But Deepak somehow today was just not that impressive, to be honest. Because if Deepak had that consistency, I believe maybe at the end it would have been the guys of Classic 5 fighting back in the grand finale against the particular team known as Palam Blinders. But for now, guys, I'm going to take a leave. We'll be seeing you another amazing IP presented by Olivier. And thanks to Esports for this amazing opportunity. I will be seeing you pretty soon. But till then, guys, peace out. Thank you for joining us. Bye-bye.
Imagine all of this packed into this. The new G16. Stunning views. Advanced gaming performance. Top the leaderboard. Stay effortlessly cool. G16 gaming laptop.